All right. Seems we're live. Should be. So, just start whatever I need. Chat. All right. Hello, everyone. So should announce that I'm live. Quick. And let's try this. All right, welcome to my desktop. So, how this is going to go? I have very little idea, to be honest, right now. I'm just hoping it all goes well. I can see there's, yeah, a good 5 to 10 seconds of delay. That's fine. Let me just start IlluminationMask, because that's what I like to use. And we'll be on our way. Extreme, hey, thanks. Just starting. I know the image quality should be fine. I'm hoping that my voice is relatively clear, because I had to use a lot of effects to compensate for static. I need to try and remember to articulate more than my usual. But anyways, welcome to some form of tutorial-like stream, because I don't know how to actually make tutorials. I'm just going to be making a car mod for GT2, and then if anybody has questions along the way, then I shall answer. Today's choice of car will be something that's not in the game. That way I can show as much of the process as I can, and we'll go for a Pivot 205 GTI. Nintendo 3DS Max time, yeah. I took the time to gather a lot of decent references, because I'll need them. It'll be standard for anybody trying to make a vehicle in any 3D program. All right, let's set up the scene. I won't step on the toes. Nah. I'm not going to show particularly how to use a 3D modeling tool, mainly because everybody has their own preferences, be it Blender, 3ds Max, or whatever else. I will try to highlight some techniques that the game, well, that GT2 benefits from. But yeah, as you can tell, I'm not very super prepared, I guess. I did try to think of stuff. I'm not great at this. All right, so first of all, I'm going to want to use a few blueprints that I gathered. Oops, it's not showing the two I need. Will I use this one or the other one? This one's clearer, but the resolution is lower. I'll try and use this one. Let's see, I need the image dimensions. 2044 by 1405. 4, 42, 8.5. Ooh, it's tiny. Of course it is. This material. Give it this one. This one will be red. Oops. This as a cube. I want to see the thing. No. Wrong dimensions. So 2.5. What was it again? 2044, 1405. 44. Right, we have the correct aspect ratio for the image. Oops. 30 degrees, thank you very much. Oh, 106, nope. That will be, well, maybe if you were talking about my folder, but it's like 325. This one is a highly effective remoting work. Thank you very much. Oh, don't worry about that. I'm far from burning myself out. I wish I could work more, but I have a job, so it's mainly a hobby at this point. Right, so I have my base blueprint set up. I'll have to rotate it a little bit because the mesh is not very straight. But that is fine. Let's start by gathering a few simple, well, I need a few numbers. So there is a nifty website I found a while ago, which is called carinf.com. That has a bunch of brands and a bunch of models. I'll go to 205, and something that's pretty cool is that they list the length, width, and height of the car. And I shall use 205 GTR 1.9. I'll use these numbers, but I'll just put the window on the side. I just put it on my main screen so you can see. I'm going to be making a box because everything starts with a box. Boxes are everything. Also, I'm going to move that out of the way for a bit so that I can center the box. Can't see the chat if I do that. Yeah, I'll do this. There we go. The heck is that website? You can't just not mention the folder. Huh? Oh, yeah, I don't get that. The heck is that website? It's very simple. I don't know who created it, but it's very useful to me. There's a bunch of car models, their dimensions, sometimes power, top speeds, torque. That's a good amount of stuff I need for creating cars, especially when I don't have technical specs to use from the game already. Boxes are love, boxes are life. Exactly, my friend. Right, so box. We need 3704 length. So 37.04. That's going to be giant. Let's do 3.704 instead. We'll work in small numbers. It's 571, and height is 1372. Whoops, 1.372. I need to remember what was the factor. Oh, I mentioned my folder a lot. Yeah, it's my reference folder. It's just I have gathered a bunch of images over the years for all kinds of cars and race cars and brochures and all that, and everything is in there. Hey, you're welcome for the webpage. There's a few others that I have, but this one is it's the simplest, I guess. It's really easy. Find a model, find the dimensions, find everything you need. That's all I need. All right, so we get this. I just need to remember really quick the scale factor that I theorized. I think that's about right. Because there is some form of real-life scale you can apply for your model in GT2. It's just that it's really weird. Okay, real dimensions in centimeters and divide by 40. So if I take, I'll use real quick a calculator. Please open. Opened. Okay. We take 3 meters, so that's 370.4 divided that by 40. That's 9.26. 9.26 centimeters would be the new length. 157, sorry, centimeters, 0.1. Whoops, this one, not 157.1 divided by 40, that's 3.9275. That's strange. 3.93. I'll just round it up. Is it only dimensions or does it have specs too? It has some specs, just not everything. It depends on what each person, I guess, who made the spec sheet gave it. But it has sufficient data for most things. Yeah, the year, obviously, the front wheel, the drive type, number of seats, dimensions, wheelbase is pretty cool. Ground clearance, sometimes that helps. Weight, compression ratio, I guess. Power levels. I don't remember if they have variations. It has top grade, right? Did I see? But yeah, it's just something that's useful. Not something I'm going to use much. I just need the dimensions and a good reference with good proportions. That's why I picked this specific blueprint, because it's really well made, to be honest. I'll try and use that. And so the last thing was 137.2 divided by 40 again, 3.43. 3.43. Right, now we should have a box with accurate dimensions for GT2. I forgot to talk about my unit setup, which is just, I'm using centimeters as scale in 3ds Max. I have no idea what it would be for Blender. But yeah. All right, so I have back, front, right, left. That's backwards, but that's fine. I'll just use that. Let's put you back in the middle. Let's, oops, turn you around 90 degrees. Put this on the back. I'll duplicate the plane so that I can have the various degrees, so that I can have the various angles eventually. Do the same for the front. See, it's a bit sore today. Trees, yes, copy. Oops. Where's that? This one. This here. Center at 0. Just like that. Oh, that sucks. We got to remove the steps. Up. Right. I'll do a quick renaming. BP underscore 205 side BP underscore 205. That'll be front. BP underscore, whoops. I was about to write underscore. 205 rear. 205 top. This is going to be a long stream. I'm hopefully not going to go into too much detail in the modeling and the texturing, just for the sake of being able to show everything. But I expect this to be at least 4 or 5 hours. We'll see, depending on how far I get. Alright, so I have my basic setup. I have my future car here, right here. 205. It's called 205 LOD 0, because that's the highest detail model. Let's now select every blueprint and scale them down to fit the box. I should do it first. Right. Scale. Let's put it back here because it's better. Let's do 75% first. Then I'll move it over. And we're close. Very, very close. Just a little bit more. About 1%. Enriching the roof. And bumpers fit just about right. Alright, so that's cool. For reference, the height dimension on this website usually is calculated from the ground and not from the bottom of the car. So from really the ground level, which is pretty useful because that way, when you make your car, it will already be at the right height for when you import it into the game. Otherwise, you would need to manually move the wheel positions. We'll get there in Blender, but we would have to manually move the wheel positions in order to have some accurate-ish looking ride height, stock ride height especially. So having it fit perfectly front, back, top, and, well, the bottom ground part is pretty cool. Now I shall rotate this a little bit. Let's see if I rotate it. Yeah, I should just rotate it like that, I think. X, Y, nope. Y, nope. Z, yes. Let's try, what, 45 degrees? That's about right. 6? 6 is fine, it looks like. Ground level is relatively flat, I like that. But one thing I should do as well is I want to see every statistic, especially tries and verts. Otherwise, that's a bit annoying because we're limited to 256 for the game. Although I can model up to about 300 depending on the cars, because of reasons I'll explain later. Then we come to the best part. Soon this thing will become a vehicle in shape. Soon enough. So first of this, design, and it's over, taking care. Oh, actually, it's not really centered. Oh my, that's not gonna be. It looks like the top, or maybe just the side view, isn't really. Actually, I didn't go by the top. Oh yeah, that's something I forgot to check. Here's a check. How does the top fare? We're a bit narrower. So I think the blueprint needs scaling of that on that axis. Means I should select all 3 of those and do some scaling on the x-axis. Let's try 98%. Fit. Still not. Alright, let's try another 10%. Close enough. We just need to rotate the image now. So this, how much did we rotate this again? Well, wait, we're at 7? Oops. We're at negative 0.6. So let's do the same here. 6 in this one. Yeah. It would be 0.6 in this axis. That's just about right. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. As long as it fits the box, pretty much. That's just margin of error, I guess. I'm fine with it. I just need something that relatively matches on all angles. It's pretty important. So now this is going to be a bit of color. Let's rotate it again. 6, will that work? That's pretty good. Yeah, I'll work with that. Let's just align this a little bit. Fine. How about something I should do? Let's with this. Try this. I'll have an axis in the middle. I mean, it could be just a little bit of error in the blueprint. That's not that happens often. All right, let's take let's go to the rear. I need to move that around. 180.6. Let's take on the other side. Let's move it up. Oh, is that too much? Or is it something else? Ground level is fine. Car is slanted. Somebody was leaning when they were taking the original image, I think. What would be good actually here? I'm going through the middle, mostly. Is that straight or not? Can't really tell. That's another cut of that. We're not going to use these. I'm just going to use them to properly angle the blueprint. It's a bit of that's the annoying part, to be honest. Trying to align everything when they're not. That's not too bad. 0.4. Yep, 205 GTI. I'm going to try and make the 1988-ish year, phase 1, because that's the one I could find most photos for. Yeah, we're going to have a bit of trouble with scale, I feel. Because if I position myself on the ground, then the roof line doesn't match with kind of stuff. But the side, we're just on top of the tail lights. And then this side, we're not. So that means we probably are going to have to scale everything up. Yeah, all right. Let's take both of these and scale them vertically until the top part fits. Nope. Yes. Let's try 4%. Up. That's very close. We're right on top of the tail lights. It's pretty good when you can have reference points to use. Okay, I think we should be good to go. I'll just remove all of these segments I created, and then I'll save this. Let's go to. I didn't clean anything on my desktop. That's not really cool. Let's go into Pivot and just create GT205. Because right now I'm not sure I'll use this in the game. We'll see. Time for the slow part. Editable part. Let's see, what kind of lines do we have? Start with sidelines. We have 2. We have 4, but better. So here. Said 4? No, I meant 3. No, you're not late, don't worry. Nothing really happens besides me setting up this scene for the actual modeling part. So you didn't miss much, don't worry. Yep. This is going to take a while anyway, so it's just starting up. first of all, I just try to make the basic lines of the car and go from there. Oop. Let's see about this much height. Yeah, that's pretty good. Bottom of the side skirts. First thing you need to know is that the model's dimension should be real cost and everything divided by 40. Yeah, pretty much. The way I quote unquote determined this was by taking the car's real dimensions, comparing it to its model in GT2, taking into account that they probably didn't have the best references or the best proportions at times. But I eventually came to about take the dimensions of the car in centimeters. So, for example, if the car is like 190 centimeters wide, divide that by 40, and you have just about the correct proportions / dimensions for the game's models as they export from the game itself. So I thought that was just about right. Something I was going to use at least. All right, let's do a connection like this. I'll straighten this completely. We have a line. Let's go slightly down. That's fine. Not that much. Remove it. Nope. Yes. The cool thing about old cars like this is that they're all angles. And angles are cool. I'll keep it flat for now. Right, so down a little bit. Then we have like this. Eventually. How am I going to go? Every time I start a model like this, I'm always slightly puzzled at how I should go about it. Let's do a center line. So that's always useful. Let's know what to do. I could go for the roof line, I think. So I should do, okay. I'll follow the window for now. So we go up, we go straight, we go about here, then we go up to about there. Let's see, goes about here. And because I moved everything, obviously it's going to be a bit messed up. Whatever. Oops. Let's miss the lines. That's a 3ds Max issue. Whatever. How about I do not this, anything else? Sorry about the camera movements. I understand that it can be pretty sickening maybe to look at, but I feel like it could be. I'm just trying to fight how the camera moves every time I press a button that centers my camera to something. Right. This, that, about sun narrowing down. I get the main corner of the car. That's about. That will do it. Oh, we'll do this for now. This one stays the same. We'll do about. That looks like nothing. Looks like crap. Until we've gone to this. It's not great either, but we'll go by the top. Let's see. Just about here. That's a bit too wide, maybe. Let's do that. Middle grounds. Right. Now, what I would like is this on the corners of the headlights. Just about. The main angle for the hood / bonnet. About here. This one is about there. And it should also move a little bit, but I'll use the top view. Just about here. Alright. Blueprint ain't too bad. Kind of following the same lines, despite not looking at the very same things. So that's cool. Before cutting this, I should probably go for more lines. Car. We'll go slightly forward. Slightly more forward. This is probably a bit too much. Yeah, probably like this. And like this. These. Right now, I don't really care about polygon count, vertex count, and all that. That will come in later when I'm done with the base shape of the car. I'm just slowly building the shape of it. It almost looks like a car. Oops. Slowly but surely. Now, how about this? Linked with the top of the windshield. Then these, I probably want to put them at the lower part of the rear window. Where's that exactly? Right here? Right, just about. Yeah. That will be fine. Boxcar doing vroom vroom. Yep. Pretty good vroom vroom too. At least for the period. I'm going to need more well, not subdivisions, but I'm going to need more. Let's do that. Wait. This one will be the front of the wheel arch. For now, at least. This one will be just about the middle. Actually, I should map out. Well, it's not the correct term, but mark the middle. Fine. Yeah, I'll connect this and there. Yes, and just connect more with the front. It doesn't matter right now. I'm not really doing anything that's useful with it. Connect this again. Do more moving vertices around. And I'll have the slight shape of the hood. These I'm going to bring down. This I'm going to put at the corner angle. Corner angle of the wheel arch. They have some depth to them. I'm going to try and model that if I can. So there's a few details about it. It's probably same as of the band you are for as well. Yeah, they have a design that's very recognizable, I guess. Like it fits within their time period, but they kind of don't seem to age past that. At least or most of us, I think. Right, now we have the main line of a car down, pretty much. We'll link it to this. Good. Now what else do I want? Put this down. Try and follow the lines of the car. I'll move this forward, and then here. This I'll move back here. Is it fine? This also reminds me of how I always attempted to do car modeling like this in Blender. I'd probably consider the time, but I had to make sure my laptop was up for the task without cars. Like, no point car modeling. Your laptop should be fine. It really becomes a problem when you do really, really high poly stuff because it takes up more RAM. But pretty much especially with today's performance and laptops and everything else, probably don't need much to have what it takes to make 2D models. Probably have way more than enough specs for it. It's opportunity to make the door line. Kind of, that should be fine. This I'm going to move back to the other side for now, because I don't exactly know how I'm going to do this. Doing a bit of a mess. Bring it up. Don't bring it up too much. Yeah. What do we have? This is a bit too wide. We'll see about that later. Where are we? Now we go. Connect this, connect that. That color is off. Much better. Can't really see the lines when you're trying to just look at the model. All right. Let's see. How about I kind of follow? I try and follow the window. It's going to be a bit unknown. It's not exactly. I'm probably going to have to make a little bump here to compensate. We'll see. May 9's first. May 9's first. Consequence. I just go on tangents too much. We have a number here. I should open the prereferences. Yeah, but further, no problem. Don't worry, I'm not leaving. Not anytime soon. Right, I'm just going to open a few reference notes so that I can have an idea of where to put stuff. Are these in the right order? Oh, I forgot to rename them. Let's do that real quick. Bulk rename, very cool utility. And created, spy time, yes. Let's remove a thing, fix, repadding, rename. Good. Now we have the images in the right order. Perfect. All right, so the angle really goes just about the edge. Down on the side, on top of OBS. What I could do is pop out chat and put it right here. All right, pretty cool. That way I can put the reference right here. I'm just setting up my second screen. Don't worry too much. You're not missing out. Right, let's see. So, following the side here, and yeah, okay. I'm not too bad. I'll move this like so. We'll move we'll move this maybe. No, I should just do that first. Connect with the vertex, move that around. Let's put it about here. Sounds about right. I'm trying to think in advance how I'm going to do some part of the car and parts. So I'm going to try and have kind of a box shape around the badges so that I can take some space on the texture sheets. And fingering inside. Let's keep it straight for now. Straight lines are more often than not better than crooked. This, because I forgot to. Okay, we have a door. Let's have a second door because second C for the door. Let's go here. Close it up. I close that one up. There we go. And now we have delimited the doors. Probably not going to stay that way, but for now I don't care about how it counts, like I said. What I should do is maybe I could turn it like this so that actually probably play this one. Alright. Start by doing the bumper area. Let's see this and bring it up. Oops. Just about here. So apparently, if you got that my brother is using my bike, man. Well, now you're stuck watching me level. This, I should make it cut right here so that I can have the headlights well limited, but we'll see. How about start making the wheel art a little more Alright, so this is going to stay as the top of the arch. We'll have, let's try 2 more connections. We pitch up and the down. Here. I'm going to think you can inspire to do this in the future, but why not? Hopefully, yeah. I wouldn't mind more people being interested in this. How about we go about? Alright. And then I can have more cuts right here. Move them about. Let's see. I'm going to want this here and this here because I'm going to merge them. This will definitely be one of the slowest parts of the video, well, video stream to use to making videos instead of that. Right. And then if I do something, will this be too low poly maybe? The angle is going to look weird right here. I know that much. And reconnect. Now we have 2 quads, 3 quads, and a quad. Oh, right, yeah, there's that too. I should extend the row arches a little bit at this point. Let's see. I'll select all of this. No, actually, no. I'll select only one of these. Nope. Yes, nope. Oh, I forgot about this. Nope. Yes. Flatten them out on the x-axis. That way, back to something more reasonable. Then I'm going to just select the other side and pull them out. At least until I go back to the edges, which is really what I want. We'll see about this in a bit. I'm probably going to have to put it in. Actually, I'm probably going to have to do it right now. But we'll see. Right. I need more edges right here. So we remove this, and then we do that. Or do I? How about I lower this? Will it? No, it's going to look awkward. Car clearly doesn't have this. Right. Let's just make this. Yeah. Edge. Move it about here. And about there. A little bit more. That's about right. What? Why did you not connect? Okay. Must have pressed the wrong button. And then I can remove this and link those two, and we have the beginnings of a bumper. Just a little bit of a beginning. Yeah, it's more stuff. This is best good start. I did say I didn't want to go too crazy for the sake of staying on track for the tutorial. So I'm going to try and keep that honest, I guess you could say. Not really a promise, but we will see how this goes. Alright. Let's add an edge right here that I'm going to flatten and then go about something. Whoops. Nope. Yes. 2.5. Close enough. Okay. That way I can start pulling the bumper back in. Okay. Now these two are going to start being a bit annoying. Okay, let's pull them out because we have this line here to follow. Actually, no. Now that I think about it, oh, I have nothing that goes over the these. Interesting. I could probably then pull those forward in order to go with that. And then how about this? in. Okay. Back in as well. We'll have kind of. Yeah, it's gonna look weird if I keep it like that. But I do want that to be bigger, nonetheless. All right. Oh, so now, how about I move this forward? So I need an angle, and then this would be perfectly. How on this side? Relatively fine. I'll hide the rear for now, because I don't exactly need it isolated. And it's just distracting to see all those polygons. Right, let's tuck the front of the wheel arch back in. Okay, whichever that one is. Try and align it to this one. Maybe that wasn't the correct approach to this. Oh, right, that's, yeah, I forgot, that's my bumper line. So, just this one and that one. Pull it back in. Here. This. Three. Let's do one by one. Okay, then we have the top. Yes. And then we have the next one. And back. In case you're wondering, I'm looking at the top one more often than not, because I don't know. I find it's best to try and match one side of the blueprint more than both, because if the blueprint isn't made perfectly, like literally perfect, which never happens, you'll always find that, oh hey, if you align something to this side, well, on the other side it looks off by a little bit, and that's just the way the blueprint is made. It's not really an issue with whatever you've been doing. All right, so I have a bit of the wash down. It looks like crap right now. Yes, absolutely. It will be better after. All right, now these are the sides of the headlights. And I'm now realizing that I'm grossly misaligned with the front. I'm going to lower that down until it matches, which is about here. Top of the window here is weird. How about the rear? From the rear, I think. Can't really say. At least the roofline matches. Alright. We need to move this about. Right. Following. I'll try to follow the hood curves. See, it's aligned on the right, but not on the left, because I'm probably not exactly centered on the blueprint. Except I am for the wheel arches, so something else is amiss. That's the type of stuff you have to play around with. So I'm going to be aligning myself on the right side. For a game like GT2, this will be fine. Yep. Like this. Yeah, it'll be fine. And then there's the issue of these. Would I do this like that? And I can probably do it. We'll see. I'm going to leave this in the middle for now. How about top view? Yeah, top view is aligned on the bottom one again. Kind of sucks because I was aligning myself on the top part, but we'll see. We'll use that for now. Yeah, I should match this with the hood crease at the end of the day. So whatever. Let's move this over here, and then that's. It means that I need to give more polygons. Ooh, yeah, it's a bit strange. I didn't know the 205 had a hood that's not perfectly straight here. It's always, a bit of an S shape. You learn something new every day. Let's try and keep this about straight, because it makes it easier for proportions and all that. Especially because I moved something. And keep that nice and parallel. Make sure this is flat. Okay, it didn't look flat in my guessing that it is. Fine, I'll just it's all flat because it just will look weird if I don't. Alright. Let's add 2 connections right here. And move this over and out. Out. Okay. About. If I go for this kind of detail, probably. Yeah, I'll follow the top line here, and the actual arch will be textured. That's about right. That's okay. And connect, more connect, and then this. Now we have quads. Quads are good. Quads are always good. Starting to have something that looks like something. How about a little bit more polygon? Let's see. If I were to move this to about here, then that means these 2, 4, let's say, I can move them about because I need them at a better angle. Yeah, this and that can go about here. Here, stop right here. That's about rightish. Yeah, I need more depth to the headlights right here. I'll just have one more connection, and then I'll go that over. Good. Not exactly on top right here, and I wonder why. Is it because that has to be because of the way the side profile has been drawn compared to the top part. But I'm probably going to follow the top part a little bit here because it gives me a little more information. The and so everything. Let's do it like this. This I forward. Maybe I'll proceed this here backwards. Not too much. Not too much. Did I say? Right, and then I'll add something that links all of these together because my car clearly needs it. And let's see about the reference photos. How does it go? I could probably simplify this a little bit, actually. No, remove. There's the car kind of, it just extends a little bit beyond. Okay, first thing I should do is probably map the headlight to this. And that means I can probably pull these two to, no, that's not exactly what I wanted. Here? Yes. Let's do that. And because I'm here, well, these so that I don't have, I should say, oh, never mind. I didn't see that. And then you and you. Always try to stick to kind of in quad. Oops. Especially in GT2's case, because quads take up a bit less space on the file, on the end result file, and set file has a maximum size it can be before the game crashes whenever you try to enter a race with it. Just memory limitations. Right. So, okay, so the way I see this, I need to pull this back out a bit because it's basically a line that follows all the way here. And it stays just a bit above. So, reference photos are definitely appreciated. Let's do something like this, I guess. Where do I think it goes? About here? It's about right. And then I'll move this again out to about here. And select these two and move that back to about here. These are grossly forward. I like this. Yeah, it's about fine. All right. The angle of everything on the hood is pretty narrow. So let's forward a bit. Like that. That kind of looks all right. I mean, I can slowly start to see the car it's supposed to become at this point. Just more technology goodness. It's a bit too much right there. Yeah, not enough under. And then we have these. Uh, Something's bothering me. I can probably pull this out. Yeah, I really need to pull these out. Okay, so my issue is that I'm not going back. Oh yeah, I'm not far enough back. I used to be, but I'm not anymore. So like so, and then pull this out a little bit. Okay, and then I'll take these two, pull those out again some more, and then this as well out, like so. That's a bit better. A good bit better. So there's some weird stuff, but I'll fix this later. For now, I just want this. Let's do this for now as well. It's not too bad for now. For now. Could become worse later, but try to keep this nice. What is going on with this? Where can I go? I'm going to go like so, and then like so, because it just looks better, I guess. Yeah, I'll use this. You know, move this forward because I can for now. Everything is going to be for now. All right. So the front is decent. Still kind of lift it up this part. Should I move this? Yeah, I should. I should move all of this more to the left. So that's how the cars line. So yeah, let's move this out of before they get engulfed in the rest. It's a bit too round here, I feel. How does it look like this much? Photo friends, come to my help. Yeah, it's pretty straight. It narrows, but it's pretty straight. So going a little bit overboard with this. Yeah. Let's try this. That's a bit better. It is a bit better. Anyways, bumpers. Move this back in. Whoa! Are those in the same spots? 1.641, 1.641. They are. So it's just blueprints from that again. Shenanigans. Yeah, let's do this. Oh, let's do this. Then we have these, which are shouldn't move them. Yeah. Alright. This is going to be the corner of the bumper. The corner bumper to go slightly out. Like this. And then I'm guessing everything should start pulling towards the inside like this. Let's just pull it. And there, so this is definitely going to move inside. Yeah. This is where I start to see that I need to remove the verticals and start putting those in the horizontal axis so that they don't move to from this angle. All right, that's a bit better. Now, this here is definitely not supposed to stay like that. Yeah. This is the main line of the car, and it's very weird facing. But I think it's because of these. I should probably pull this in a bit. It's out. Slightly. It's always hard to try and make everything look right. Bring a bit too pure details. What? Sorry, I didn't prepare any music at all, so it's probably a bit boring. What with copyright stuff and all, I just didn't really bother. A bit too wide? What is it? I don't know. It's like this. But then I'm having issues with all of that. It's not great. Let's see. Or maybe I should go for... I think I shouldn't have done the wheel arches right now. Yeah, I'll do them later. Because this is messing me up in multiple ways. So get rid of that. And hello, you. Go away. You go here. Same for you. Alright. Yeah, we'll see about the wheel arches later. For now, let's just make the body. Let's just make the body. That's a narrow body. That should be all of them. And then we have -6. But now it all looks weird. Okay, fine. Remove. Let's just go straight to this. Yeah. Let's just go like that. Oop. Let's just go like that. I jumped the gun a little bit too much. We'll do one connection, we'll straighten it out. Nope. Yep. Move it about here because that's just about center of my of the mesh. I'll move something around. And then what will I move? I'll take this one. Take the bottom one and move it top. Yeah. Right. Looks a bit more like a standard profile now, I guess. I'll take all this, and I'll take all this, and I'll move it around again. Just this. So that I have my base shape on. Yeah, I should have done it with this first. Oh well, I'll make mistake. Or in my case, keep making mistakes. Anyways, let's give the rear some love now. Back to something different. More natural, I guess you could say. Should be going down a little bit to the side. And then I'll pull this out. And out. And here. I'll make this look kind of okay. Okay. So this out. How about we go and make the other main body line? So edge again and Z. Alright. Now we go about here. And then it keeps going up. Yep. And up. And just about here. Move this here. Here. And pull it in. Whoop. This. Right. And then we have this. I like to keep my lines straight if possible. If at all possible. Right. More reference time. And I guess in the middle of the, yeah, that should be fine. That should be it. That should be fine. Just try to make this. Okay. And then just I guess I can try and pretty much right now. A little bit. So what I could do is first off okay, so we have this kind of I don't know, it's a bridge of sorts. I'm trying to follow that thought and really not really wrong. It really bothers me. Inputs. This, yeah, this is way back. I don't know, it's kind of. Anyways, I'm not even sure I will be able to keep that that crease of the roof line. Probably not. I don't expect at least to be able to keep it. But yeah, this. I should try to follow the bottom of the windows. Follow the bottom of the windows on. So this, right? Oh, okay. No, I know what we need. Okay, so these are going to follow the main width bottom line. I'm going to have to remove a little bit of this. And hide. Okay, now that I can see better, I need this to go about here. This to go about. Whoa, okay. That's an issue. We need to keep the edge here. That's always going to mess things up. If I don't remove it, and then this. Okay, a bit better. Now to hide the rest. So we have about the main hide done for this area. How about I'm going to have to go back here. How about I do 90? Let's just go that way. Go ahead. Let's go to about here and about here. Let's take both of these and about here. And that's going to way too much detail, I feel. I am definitely going into too much detail, I feel. But I'll still try. Removing detail comes at the end. Once you have everything down, it's when you can start removing stuff. So, so this, okay, yeah, let's do this. Up, this, over, and somewhere around. Guess I should do that here, and connect. And then I would like to move this. Could probably go for something. So I'm going to remove this. How about here and here maybe? Judging by the slope of everything, this just joins. Oh yeah, there's that. Oh, well then I just pull it up, and that worked. Well, it'll be fine. It will be fine. The freeze is quite visible. I should texture this detail instead. I'm going into too much detail with this. Oh, I know. Let's take these two and do a little bit of inset. Inset. Once it crosses over, I just want some. Is it still flat? Yeah. Cool. Fine, fine. Now let's do some. Nope, not target weld yet. This and that and this and I guess that it looks weird. It's going backwards. Well, let's keep it there. Right. Well, now move this. Move this and move do that. I'm going to do way too much detail with it. We'll worry about this later. Anyways, got a bit of my zip line done. I should probably start going about million. I guess I gotta move this down. Set, I guess. Oops. Edge right here. Here. You right here. Because I only need this one. I'm going to first about here. Maybe I should just follow this path. Looks alright from the top. Just need to adjust the rest of it. The roof. Just go down, but it's already at the materials. I don't really like this. Alright, let's move these up. So, trying to follow the rest of the areas of the oops, the bottom part. Okay, that should be about fine. This was getting a bit crazy here. Should go This inside a little bit now. It's what you think, to be honest. Sorry. I thought I didn't break your ears. My bad. These very like people. R is squared, but it's not that square. Yeah. Okay, that's not too bad actually. I wind it, but still have that semi-nice slope here. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that line. I should probably keep this line. I was gonna have these. Remove that for now. Because I'm gonna have to link something here. And then we'll do this, I think. Yeah, I feel that's about right. What about some of that, maybe? Yeah, that doesn't look right. That doesn't exactly look good here. This shape is getting a little bit harder than I thought. Alright, let's just make everything to this one for now. So, okay, we have this, and then what do we have? We have the back that currently has absolutely no love whatsoever. I'll get on to do something about that. In a bit. Let's see. This and this. And whoop. Good enough for now. Alright, like I said before and didn't do, let's give the back of the car some love. Oh, some weird end right here. I'm gonna have to fix after. Anyways. Nope. Hide. And go. Let's see. This goes up. This, how exactly? That would work with a straight line down. And what about from the side? Do I have a side angle newer bumper? None of this one. How about this one? Nope. It's clicked. Yep. More references. There are never enough references to make a car in 3D, I find. You're always going to be needing something. Oh, I didn't notice this car had a different random before when I was looking. Is that that green? Kind of strange. Anyways, on the sided room now. Alright. Let's simplify this shape a little bit by okay. First of all, we have this line here. And yeah, I'll simplify this shape a little bit. Like so. No, that looks strange. This looks even worse. Alright. Fine. I'll do the trick, I guess. Go all the way up, and then you go back. Go in. Now we have some sort of bumper, kind of. That doesn't look right, but of course it doesn't look right. It's too early to look right. Alright, so first of all, I really wanted to have that area be by itself. Just the lights themselves. So, going to need more polygons back here. Just bring the angle. This. Yeah, because there's, you can see a bit of a ridge, well, bit of an area where there's some angle back here. Enough for now. And then we have this goes right here. Got the tail lights, and we go back to about the best area would be. Okay, let's move this up and about. Let's move this back. Connection here. Car. Yes, car. Very car. Move this to about here. And then I need two connections. Connections. Actually, this one sucks. I need one here, and how about just, yeah, one. That's fine. Remove that. Let's move this up. Right. And down. Right. Hello. Sorry for the late chat, but how will the texture map will work? Just slap it on a your golden. I mean, it's going to be more than slap it on because I'm going to have to create it, but kind of, I guess. First I model the car, then I start work on the texture, get the areas I want and all the parts I need down, and then we'll map the model to the texture. Or something like that. Connect them. Okay. Getting something. New stuff. What's the height? 1.827. There we go. Slight angle and length. Okay. Progress. Advice. I need to really choose that. First of all, probably bring all of this more towards the inside. Yep. The original limitations of the tracks. You can do it if you want. Not really going to go on that though. They can be anywhere. Especially now that Polyphony decided to actually give locations to various tracks. But it's like, anything goes. It is kind of off-putting. What? Oh, right, because I didn't follow the scene. Actually, I could do that. I think it would be a little bit better. How does it go? It's about like that. And then, whoop. Okay, that's tough. Yeah. That's already kind of nice. Where would I think Smoky Mountain North location would be? It's a good question. I could see it be either in the Alps or thereabouts, or probably where Trial Mountain is, kind of. So I guess, what was it again? Yellowstone or whatever? In Germany? Yeah, that's true, yeah. Then became Swiss Alps. That would work. Let's say I've given much thought about where the tracks were located, to be honest. Ah, okay, let me compare 6. Right. Right. Did I increase the head? 1.8. 2006. I guess it isn't max race. That's fine. Alright. It is out a little bit. Here about here. Oh my god, we're definitely not about here. The legend coming back. Thank you very much. I'm no legend though. But I appreciate the sentiment. Yeah, definitely. It's always hard to judge where things should go. Because I know the angle kind of is about here. That's just about here on the right side. Not on the left because thanks blueprint. Not exactly straight or anything. Can I fix that slightly? It's straight on the main bar there. It's not straight on up top. It's so weird. I don't know how they scanned. I feel like the paper is warped. Anyways. Hold but hold, making lots of I guess so, yeah. Alright, let's try to keep a straight line. Yeah. How about I bring everything over? Yes. Alright, so how I this on some spots and then I will move them out. Okay. Almost. Why? Why does it not match on both sides? That's annoying. Okay, how about let's see 90%, and then we lose about again. Did that work? Kind of. It's closer. Not exactly as it should be, I think. But it's closer. So this is 99, then how about some form of mirror thing? Obviously it's not mirrored because I see a gap. That's nice. It's so hard to find really good sources like this. Anyways, I'm just being picky. What I could do is remember. Oh, where does this go? Many things to look at. Out. Oh, I forgot about this. Yeah. Yep. All right. This follows the line. This doesn't follow the lines here because reasons. That's you. If I would do something like this, and if I remove some of this, whatever. If I remove some of this, here's the inside. Reading this. But this falls right above here. Perfect. Yes, we have something. Not exactly ideal, but we have something. It's starting to somewhat resemble a 205. At the very least, we have that going on for us. Alright. What I would like to do is really make a crease. So let's merge these. So this card doesn't this many polygons for the front windows. So what I can do now is put those out, like so, and down. Nope. And down. So that these two go up and around. Probably just put that out a little more. Okay, that way we have the roof trees of sorts that I can just make cartridges out of, and that'll be fine. It's kind of round. If I can keep the amount of polygons, it would be clear. So I can try. Yes, I just have that thing. Straight lines, straight lines, straight lines. And then there were real arches to do stuff. First, I need something to make this. And this something is going to be one more line. Something. Always great. Barely. Optimizations come later. Always. All right. So, how about I redo some real arches now? Just not the super ones, not the white body ones. Just some regular wheel arches. Oh, shit. Then we can like so and out. Okay, and then we have this is, and then make them right. And what if we make one, and connect those, and then move this, and then move that. Yay. Arches. Oh. I could simplify this very much like this, but it looks horrible because it cuts way to the bottom, to the arch. I don't like it. However, I'll do this. So let's see. Okay, this goes here. So I should pull this out. Bit. There are many things wrong with the model right now. Many things I don't like. Actually, maybe I should just pull this back in. No. Out. All right. Because at best, I would really like to be able to have the trim of the car be unreflective. So I need to plan out enough that they will be with just a little bit of work. So what about this, and then mixing that. I can align everything. That's easier said than done. Always. Also, put inside. A good amount. Let's do something like that. This also very back inside. Starting to look a bit awkward. It's not too bad actually. You know what? This line is here. It's completely unnecessary. So out. Yeah, this will be fine. Yeah, this will be fine. For now, at least. We'll decide later. I just need more of this out. But see this later reference. I'll keep the video on the channel, so it's not going to be lost in any big form. Hopefully, it shouldn't be lost to time. I'll add chapters to it, however, so that people can skip to parts they actually need for whatever project they're doing. But I can only do that once stream's over. Well, once I know where the parts are. I want to highlight, quote unquote highlight. No, just add more points. So instead to pull this back forward, try to align. Whoa, stop it. Down here, and connection. Connections. Forward and out. Give it something. Should I do the same for? Yeah, I should actually, because it's gonna look bad otherwise. So, actually, this is probably fine. It's just about fine now. And then let's make those. Yep. Thanks. And this can go here, I guess. Yeah. No, it shouldn't. At least not until later. Once again, we don't care yet about point character, vertices, and all that. First, want my shape to be as accurate as I want it to be. Before I get to think about anything else in terms of details and all that. So for now, just do the shapes. This is weird. I'm matching on the side here, but I'm not matching it. As usual, on the other part. It's so annoying. Let's see. Let's start it. That one. I need to think. I need to look at real photo for this. That's straight line. Could go for a straight line actually for this part. You know what? Simplify, adapt, overcome. Use of shapes first is always better. Yeah, the rest of the car is kind of bothering me now. Anyways, okay. Let's try not to go into too crazy stuff. Yes, just yes. Remove. Actually, no, I have to keep this. So, these are my body lines. Back needs it needs properly marches. Technically, yeah, that's not too bad. We did a semi-decent job here because it kind of looks straight. It's not. It almost looks straight. It's not too bad. I'm okay with this. Up that. That's another. There we go. Okay. Next up, we have. And get rid of that. The car is boxy, but it doesn't have to be an actual box. It has some curves. You don't say. I guess I'm going to have to use stickers for this. Good one. That looks so bad. Yeah. Kind of fine, but it looks bad. What kind of spoiler is it? Oh my god, it's a 10-minute thing. Okay. Well, oh well. It's I have to use the old. It's GT2 type of modeling. Just do a. Let's do it like so. And whoop. And oops. There we go. We have a spoiler. I mean, it's kind of fine. It's not, exactly how it's supposed to be. But it's kind of fine. The way it looks, I feel like it's really narrows. And this, that's too much. Way too much. Let's bring this down. All right. For now. There's all sorts of weird things going on with the model. Anyways, it should these two, these are what I made. Is this better? This is just put on the top of the boot. I'm supposed to be making a mesh here just for it, but it's such a waste of verts that we'll see about that later. For now, I just want to make the base. Can I actually do this? Yeah, it's better if I do. Right. Oop. Let's see. There and then did I do it yet? No, probably not. Probably not. Good. And this. Okay. And then we can do that. I have no idea if it looks fine on the nano. Kind of right. Not exactly ideal. That's about fine. Okay, so this, and okay, I'll just pull all of these out a bit. None of that, and like so. Yeah, I think it looks fine. This needs to be pulled out to actually the entire part of the car that's right here. Should be. How about, yeah, maybe here. Okay. Okay, we'll do that. So that's this, that, and this one, a 9, and then I'll select that again from this side, and pull them out. Whoop. Like that, maybe. Yeah. Look about right. My eyes, at least. So then I can do. Are those aligned? Oh, not at all. But then I'm following the button lines, aren't I? Yes, I am. Right. It's really difficult. Right. Those are not aligned. But at the same time, do I carry this? I do. I do actually. This one I think I don't. Yeah, that's the middle thing. I cannot speak. Yay. Anyways, let's pull this out. Yeah, I really need to pull these out. Let's see. This. It's kind of it. It's not too bad. This needs to be out. And this too. This and this. Keeping the lines parallel, basically. These aren't aligned, but I know why. I am going to too much details, aren't I? Feel like I am. This I could just here, because then I have this going here and this going here. Yeah, I'm just making the arches again. So I think now is kind of the time to be making them. Let's see. I can go about no, one by one. One here, one here, and this one about here. These two, and these two. Oops. Nope. Model looks great as usual. I mean, far from being done, but thank you. So far, I think it looks at best, but we'll be fine down the line. All right, let's keep this. I think it's fine. So, time to pull these out. Well, yeah, no. This is really, really no doubt. Let's try this. See if this is pretty bad because I don't know. Yeah, this needs to be. Oh, yeah. Okay, I get it. Yeah. If I pull these, that should be fine. I need to pull this too. That's this, that, and all right. Yes. Something like that. And then this needs to be adjusted as well. We don't have a nice flowing line for this. Okay. Okay, and so we have this, which then goes to this. And these I just use this. So let's have it go like this. Oh, those angles are weird. It's probably because this isn't exactly as parallel to each other as I make them. So, yeah, slightly better. Getting the angles right are kind of tricky because obviously cars aren't made of purely straight lines. Like there's one like this. So sometimes getting stuff to align in a way that looks right is kind of just just from the same side again. Otherwise, it just messes up everything. This should be this. Let's remove the. There we go. Remove the smoothing. Yeah, we have something now. Something that looks like a X05 a little bit. This should I should probably do something about Wi-Fi. But no, I can't. This Wi-Fi. Well, yeah. That's probably gonna be fine. I think this is too brownish. There. Stuff to be right in all angles is a thing. Anyways, so we have a good bit of the trim down. Whoops. I should do the bottom part now, because I'm going to need it. This is definitely going to be way overkill. So many verses in the main part. The side of the car is very flat. I can probably get rid of the door seams actually. And actually, maybe not the front one, but the rear one, I can probably get rid of entirely. Minus this part here. Or I can just make this darker. Yeah, I'll just do that. Anyways, there's this is sorted up until here. So if I do this, I can just what can I do? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, this. That's a quad, and then we have a quad. No, we have a. So let's do this. We have one quad, two quads, and a triangle here, which will have a one lower order in order to have near slightly more visible from it. Something like that. Let's see when we get there. This I need to flip how the slant is. This. We'll just keep the shape what is it? Concave, I believe. Yeah, this is fine. Now for the rear wheel arch. Okay, that. And then, did I go about this? Let's say, probably. Next, and you just go here, you just go there. I follow these, and shenanigans happen. It's here, we put this there. We raise this down here, that down there. That will do just fine. But okay. Way too many polygons. But it's fine. Instead, for now, we don't actually care about the amount of polygons we put on this. What I care about here is only details, and then I'll remove them if necessary. And I'm pretty sure they will be necessary. I remove this because if the car is kind of banned around here. Whoops. Nope. Still not right. Yeah. Everything is going just fine. What if? Yeah, you can sort of recognize what it is from just the silhouette, which is kind of an achievement in itself. I'm fine with that. Oh, right. I should bring out the verses for the watch. Now that I've made it. Yep. Do we have anything else selected? Nope. Perfect. And out we go. Out we go. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. So now that this is made, where exactly do the taillights stop? It's more up. Yeah, it's as I thought. Because this is too much on the outside. If I do this, they're not aligned. It brings the shape towards the inside, and that's not right. Because it doesn't do that in the real car. On the real car, it just keeps going slightly like this. Well, not triangle, but I get what actually this was fine. Wait, what? Something's wrong here. Oh no. I moved the wrong one. Yeah, that was one over on this side. Alright, some more hiding of half the car. More than half, actually. How about everything but what I need? Very good. So, where do my lights stop again? Here? And yeah. So that's where the lights stop. And way out. Way out. And could be, I think the blueprint is part of the problem. Why does it look like this one on my reference? It's not really look as long either. So maybe if I pin this board, slightly, and then this more towards this side. Here. This is supposed to be this is supposed to be here. That's pretty weird. Is it really going back somewhere? Not really. It does a bit, but not much. Tricky parts. Always tricky parts. Oh wow, this isn't. I was hoping I wouldn't have to use something. Still hoping I will not have to use something. Symmetry is nice to work with, but I don't know. Sometimes I don't like to work with it. Or I don't want to, actually. That's it. Like so. And yeah, here. Alright, I guess we'll see once I start texturing this where it's weird and where it looks alright. We'll see then. I'll unhide everything and okay. Now for the bottom part of the grin. Okay, so aligning this now. And then that. So this needs to go like that, and this needs to go like that. Align on Y, because this thing is flat. Well, it's not flat in real life, but it will be flat on my model. And then we'll go from there. Shape of the rear bump is going to be slightly different. I don't have a good reference on the it is very straight, so I need that one. I don't need that one. But I need that one on the bottom. Shoot. All right, I said I didn't need that. Oh, no, never mind. Ooh. Why is this moving around? Oh, I know. Oops. There are two sides to this car. Duh. Ah. Start being slightly dumb at times. Anyways. Okay. Trim is trimmed. There is a bit of 3D, but I'm not going to do it because it's going to be a lot of angles for you to build it. So in theory, the entire trim area like that will be made of unreflective polygons because it's plastic. Plastic doesn't, well, it does shine technically, but Gran Turismo 2 doesn't really have any roughness attributes, so it'll just be reflective. Where are we on the scale of things? 243 verts already. Well, that isn't really going very super well, I guess. We're a bit high, but I think it's somewhat sufficient for now. I'll try and finish the front and rear bumpers, and then we'll go on to do some at least semi-basic texturing, I guess. We'll see where this goes. We will see where this goes. Alright, well then, I need a bumper. I have a bumper. I then need to see only said bumper. It's easier for me. And because I want to be able to see the shape of it. Why does it always need just a few verts for the reason? Yep, me too. Me too. Alright. I need to give it a bit of that. Let's see, how is it shaped so far? We have a bit of an angle here. Okay, we'll do it like that. Connect. Perfect. We're connecting on the right spot. Then I would like to move, I guess, this over. I want this to move actually. About here. And then I'm very, very much not on the same area here than here. So I am going to use this one as reference, I think, for the rear bumper. I use the side of the trim. That's very annoying. How things don't match at times. Okay, we'll just do without matching. Oh, that's part. It's kind of tricky, but we'll do it anyway. Alright, because then we have this in, and what I should do is just connect on the sides. You go here, you go there. Oops. I roll the two, I move these two, this, and then I'm moving these up by something like this, and then in by something like this, maybe. Yeah, no, maybe, kind of, maybe a bit higher. It's going to be that much. Let's go. Don't know exactly how much, but it should be about that. And then we have the entire part here go in. Oops. Oh yeah, yes. Just roll this. And now that will be. And this goes like so, kind of. And this probably goes, yeah, like it. Inward, most likely. As the bumper, there's a very noticeable, slant here, like an angle. It goes straight and tack, kind of like a star shape. And it's hard to gauge exactly where that happens, especially on such a low poly model. So I guess I can just do that. And maybe texture trigger can do it. Or, oh, what if? Oh, I know. Something already that doesn't really work well is this. Oops. That's annoying. Right. Manual movie. What hard to see. Up, up. And this is 1.78. So 1.78 and 0.7. Ah, shit. 1.78. 6.4. This is 0.4. Dollars. This is 91. This is not gonna look super great. That part specifically, I think. Although, yeah, there's still a little bit of slant, but for now, I think it's fine. Then, yeah, I can probably pull this out. Some more, which will make the bumper a little bit more square, and therefore slightly closer, I guess, to what we want. Which is tricky. Now I know that this is way too forward, so I'll put everything. I think the entire here back. Well, not too much, actually. That's annoying. That's because I put the tail lights here. That'll be fine. A little bit of blockiness hasn't killed anybody in Gran Turismo 2. We're used to that here, aren't we? Okay, so now I need to make the various. Well, I need to think about the various logos of the car because it has front. Well, it has back Peugeot 205 GTI logos, so I need to make those. It has the 1.9 GTI on one side, and the other side cannot be mirrored because it has the fuel cap integrated into it. Will I see it here? Yes, right here. Has the fuel cap, so I need that as another sticker. And let's see what else. I have to make the mirrors, and I think I can probably fit the Peugeot logo into the grille area. Maybe. Probably. Kind of. So that needs to be planned out. Let's make the mirrors. Because I'm relatively happy with the shape of the car as it is right now. I think it's fine. It's not perfect, but it's fine. It's acceptable. So I'll take it. I'll take that. Yeah. All right. So let's set up. I think it's something at least. Oh no, yeah, I'm not not fine at all with how the roof looks right now. Got this part. Let's do it now. I mean, no. Let's do something like this. So, what can we simplify here in order to save a few points? I can simplify this. That's about it. Means now I have a roof that kind of looks fine. There's the lights here. This is a lot of polygons. I can't really do anything with this here. Unless I weld this together, maybe. I think it will be fine. It's not going to look too weird. All right, mirror time. Mirror on the wall. We have two mirrors, unlike what the blueprint says. So we'll do that. Oh look, it's the return of the box. Box is always the box. Right. Box is now ditable. I forgot this. Alright, mirrors are kind of annoying to make because of the amount of polygon you need. Actually, maybe these are fine because they're very square. Maybe these are fine. The blueprint sure isn't, as usual. Alright, we have a shape. Oh my god, now it's so much lower here. Well, at least I know that it's just about fine if I look at it from the other side. We'll use this as reference, I guess. And then we will. What if I stay on bed and I turn? Ooh. Oh no. Wait. I turn this. Okay. It's worth a try. I've never done it before. Not like this. So, okay. We'll do it like this, and then do it like this. It's 2 units. Oh no. Oh, that ain't straight. Oh, we are getting all kinds of issues because of the, wait, what? Why is this not straight aligned? The heck? Oh, duh. I shouldn't have done this first. Go back to being, yeah, here we go. All right, so back to it. Here we are. Here, stick on the front. Nope, we're here. Okay, I'll bring this way in. Now I need the car. Yeah, there we go. And then we have this going to about here, and this going to about there. Maybe this here. Wow. Maybe. This is fine. What about my reference photos? Yes, about maybe a little less high. I feel like that. Ha! That's about right. At least I can use that one for a little bit. Yeah, sure. Anyways, now to cut these in a way that works. So this should go all the way, and this should go until the bodywork. Because the more the mesh clips into the body, the more you will see it clip into the body. Because GT2 just doesn't do, well, the PlayStation doesn't do depth very well. So, yeah, that's going to be a lot of problems. Why is that slanted? Is it because of what I did? Yeah, I guess so. That's not right. Let's align that. One line here and here. Right, so we have a bug. Oh, right. That's what it does. That's annoying. Okay, do, and I'll just do whatever he did back in the day. Married in the middle. Married in the middle. Okay. And then down, Z, and that will do just about fine. Okay, not really. Why is this so far out? Yeah, it should be fine. I just do not want to clip into the button. So we got one. And so we shall have more. Actually, wait, did I really? Oh, never mind then. I was going to remove it, I guess. So we'll have it be mirrored. Whoops, that's the wrong button. Mirror. I want to put the mirror at 0. And wait, what? Mirrors in here? Yeah. Oh, duh. It's symmetry. I was like, what is this not looking as I'm used to? There we go. Now it's symmetrical. And soon enough. Oh, I forgot one thing. Yes. These properties and not presenting grade. Yeah, that way I can't select those and they can't annoy me. I'm surprised they haven't. Alright, so we have mirrors. Is already something. I really didn't touch the front bumper. It's going to bother. Yeah. But then the front bumper on the 205 is really, really just that. With vents that I can texture in. So at the same time, is it really such a problem? Maybe not. We'll keep it like that for now. Now I should do another box. This one, pretty small. That will try to align right here. I think y'all can see what I'm going for already. Whoop. And is it slightly higher so it clips into the bumper. Whoop. There we go. And maybe slightly lower. Yeah, like that. That would be fine. Let's see. Let's do 0.2 and 0.3. That's big. Let's do 0.15 and 0.5. That's nice. I did some with poly. We'll remove the unnecessary faces, which are bottom and back. We'll also bring those forward. And need that much maybe, something like that. It doesn't really go far into the bottom. Actually, it just goes up for maybe 10 minutes. Yep. How about I give it? Oh, it goes in 5 degrees. Good. 1 degree. Thank you very much. Much better. I like them going straight, so this will be fine. And because we are, do I really need to? Yeah. Let's save 2 verses. Yeah, let's save them. I'll just go the digital way again and merge the central verts. Oh, there we go. Do I actually save anything? That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't actually save anything. So I guess I'll keep all that together. Here. Yeah. There we go. If you don't save any verts, there's no reason to actually save stuff like that. No real reason, at least. All right, now we have an exhaust. Whoop. And then we need the logos, which I'll use planes for this. Oh, there we go. Right here, and let's see now. Six looks nice. So we have that. Which goes, yeah, this needs to go inside the body right now. Let's turn it a little bit. Okay, this is where the color of my fight is starting to annoy. Let's make it red. Not much better. Let's make it white. It's not white, but I know what I mean. Make it back. There we go. So I just want this to not clip into the body. I guess 4 minutes is fine. It's not ideal, but that will do. Parallel here. Oh, I forgot one thing. Look. There we go. 3 degrees. Yeah, that's about right. We're not clipping into the body, and we're not so far out that even in GT2 you would notice the things floating. So that's good. And then I'll create another plane. How high was it? 0.1. So this will be 0.1. I'll rotate this 90 degrees. And I will place where it needs to be is right here. What's your height? 1.555. 1.555. Obviously, this thing is not straight, so this is up everything, but we'll be fine. 7 is a bit short. Let's do 7.5. Okay, so now we have the 205 GTI and triple. Right to go. Actually, 833, 807. Hey, that's close. Pretty close. Too bad I can't really match it. Anyways. Okay. And then I'm going to take this. Well, let's do 4 degrees. Okay. And then, how much did we give it? 3? Yeah, 3. Okay. It's either that, like 2 stickers on top of the car, or I could go the polygon saving route by duplicating these and layering them on top with the logos. But that means I need to use a gigantic area of the texture to have just the logos in a somewhat readable quality and nothing around, just pure transparency. So that's a massive waste of space. So as much as possible, I'll try and avoid that because it's not ideal. really, really nice idea. So now I have all the stickers, and no, I don't have all the stickers I need. God dang it. I forgot these. But maybe these I can... Maybe these I will have to. I could have to layer them. I'm probably going to layer them. So that means I need these to be duplicated. Element. I'll just snap them here, and I'm adding a slight bump on top. That is just because I want to be able to see them without z-fighting in 3ds Max when I'm texturing them. So that's a negative, and I messed up. This is supposed to be a 1. There we go. I'm just preparing that in advance so that I can see it. And yeah, that's enough of a model for the 205 right now, I think. Kind of. Maybe just bring the front bumper out a little bit on the sides. I feel like I could benefit from that. Or maybe just here. Yeah, just here. Here is fine. We'll do something like that. Yeah, it looks a little bit better. Right, so I guess we are somewhat ready. Probably, so yeah, somewhat ready to go into some form of basic texturing. Oh, I guess I could do the underside part. I guess I really could do that. Let me do that first. Okay, yeah, I'll just bridge this. Bridge. And then we'll build it out that. So we have this, and then that, and then that. Whoops. And we have here, and then we have here, and here, and here, and if you're wondering, I'm just going to snap vertices to vertices. These I will be able to merge together / weld into 3ds Max in Blender when I get to the Blender site. These really just are quote unquote duplicate vertices, so that in 3ds Max it will look like I have just way too many vertices, but it could be okay once we get to Blender. For now, I'm just putting them close together because you can't merge together vertices when there's no open space. Because for now, the entire body is one piece here. And since there's no space for me to weld the vertices when I try to do it, it doesn't. You can't do it. You have to have floating geometry. So if I would have to separate these polygons from the rest of the car were to weld, but then it doesn't help anything at all. We are at 311 vertices. That's getting into dangerous territory in my usual mods. Because 300 basically is where the threshold is. If you get to 300, then you're dangerously close to 256 vertices, which is the maximum amount of vertices for any LOD meshes. So I may have to optimize the model a little bit at some point. And yeah. we will see how that goes. Anyways, now it's just finish making the undersiding there. There we go. Can't speak. That is that. This and this will be merged. Oh, and iris. Oh, right. There's more to this. Door. Nope. You stay like that. Anyways, so snap, 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 and then snap. Oh yeah, I can just do that. Oh no. So then it looks so bad. Never mind. Oh, I know. No. Snap to here. And then snap to here. It's a bit better now. So there's silver, and this snaps to the top here. So I'm cheating a little bit. The underside polygons are completely unshaded. They are, oh, what? Hey, did I weld anything? Oh, right. Yes, I did. Via this. Duh. Yeah, I'm cheating a little bit because the underside polygons are unshaded black. And so if I were to bridge this and this, you would have like this. You would have a polygon here that would be semi-visible because it's slightly hidden by the shadow mesh because it's black. But you would have a black polygon right here that you would be able to see in certain angles. However, if I do it my way, I tend to probably do this slightly differently. I try to bring some of the unshaded polygons up, like so. No, so I'm bringing this polygon up in order to keep the not the angles is not what I want to say, but the clips through here. So I need to do it differently again. I'll take this one so that you can still see the detail in the bumper. And detail is literally everything. The more you're able to show, or should I say hide, the blockiness of everything, the better your model will seem to be in game. It's just, let's just combine it doing it. This I'll just put this in. There we go. So now if I were to let's change this for a multi-sub object in the old. And then, there we go. You are a alright, so this as 1, and then we have all this as, there we go. So this kind of highlights what I've been talking about. You have these black polygons that are just pure black in the game, and then you have the rear bumper. Already you can see that just looking at it that way, there is, like, I can see the polygon right here. I could do it differently. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do it differently because it's going to annoy me, and I'm not fine with that. So I'm just going to do it differently. I'll just link different polygons together. So I'm going to have to... oh, I know. Yeah. There we go. We'll do this, and then we'll do this, and then I'll take each one of these, move it out. Oops. There we go. There we go. Do the same on the other side. Go. Go. And then, well, first of all, move these back. Go. Just for the sake of the two. Oh, that's bad. This one would be invisible because it's facing down, but that's not at all what I wanted to do. However, I know what I want to do now is pull this forward and then put this here, there. Thankfully, unshaded polygons require very much smaller space on the file than textured ones. So this is fine, literally. Here again. That's all right. Hello. No, that's better. And this here. Perfect. This will do this. And do the same again right there. Wait, did this move or anything? Or did it just move? It is just me. Anyways, there we go. Oops. Let's make sure I don't move stuff accidentally. That also happens. And there we have it. Completely invisible because I decided to give it some slight 3D to complement the shape of the bumper. Now to just attach some verts so that I can weld all the vertices that needs to be welded. 340. Actually, no. Certainly, yes. This is counting the blueprints as well. A lot. I'm definitely going to have to simplify this a little bit at some point before going into Blender. Oh, this and here, 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 here. Going. Up here. Up here. It's not a tough part to make per se, plus it's really squared, but as I've displayed right now, it's easy to go overboard with details, especially when you have modeled arches and window crease. Clearly something I could simplify, but like I said before, simplifying comes last. Or nearly last. Yep, there we go. Moving this to the appropriate areas. Where is it? Oh, it's so far. Yeah, it's go like this. Better. Whoop, center. Center. Center middle. Out to middle. And there we go. Up. Now this is GT2. And so we have the underside of the car made. Except we have 2 more faces to make. And I shall plane. Plane. Go here. And did a bit poly. Let's go for black. Thank you very much. Alright. So degrees inside the car. Now, this is going to be the wheel well separators. Have to be at certain places. Well, I don't need them to be at certain places. I just need them to cover the interior of the wheel arch. And this is doing the trick just fine. So, in order to save vertices, I choose to weld them to actual vertices, like existing vertices on the car. That way, I'm just saving a few spots, and that's always cool. What about here? Yeah, that'll be fine. And now to duplicate this. Up. There we go. Flip it. And do the opposite. So you go here. You go here. You go here. And you go on the wood. There we go. Now my wheel wells are properly sealed. Just need to go. I'll detach this and make it as its own mesh because I like to do that. I'll do 0 on the side. Up. I'll attach the faces I've made. There we go. All right. Now we have way too many polygons, but we have the car. That's currently 300 verts. But if you take into account that we'll be welding, how many vertices are we going to weld? We're going to weld this many, and then this, that. These. Okay, and then we'll be welding these. So we'll be down by, actually no, I need just one of these. We'll be down by 66, just about. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah, 66. So it should fit just barely inside the 256 verts limits. Just about barely fitting. So yeah, okay. This took forever. I think we all agree. We're at 3 hours, just about. Let's go into Photoshop now. So, well, Photoshop is what I use for planning out everything. Yes, 205. Yeah, 205. 356 by 324. As it is. Entries more to basic texture layout. Sorry, I had to stretch a little bit. 2 hours late, no worries. I just finished making the basic model. We'll see if I need to optimize it or not. For now, I have some sort of 205 looking mesh. I think it looks alright. I've done worse in this amount of time at least. Hey, watching things to start, enjoying the process so far. Thank you. I'm hoping that it's not too boring. Alright, so I'll start by blinding you guys. I'm really sorry about that, but we need, well, I mean, we don't need, but I much prefer having this, anyways, as my background. Wheels are 48 by 48, so let's just start by, I'll start by mapping out various areas. So this will be my wheel, that's part 1. So just call it class 0. Then there's, we don't have to follow this per se, I'm pretty sure, but I've tried to stick to the ways Polyphony did things. So this is going to be, I'll make this canary yellow. There we go. This is LOD2. The entire LOD2 is going to go in this 32 by 32 area. And then we have to think about how we're going to texture this. Which is kind of tough, I'll admit. Right now, our car is just a mess, a complete mess. I should, just for the sake of it. I haven't done this in a while, but let me change this to a checkerboard. What is it again? Oh, maybe it's in the maps. Yeah, there we go. Checker. Kaboom. Yes. Let's do 10 by 10. That's not too bad, but it is a mess. And yeah, I'm going to use it for now. All right. Let's see. I'm gonna have the bumper be by itself. That's for sure. So I'll project on the y-axis so that it's facing forward the geometry. So now I have front bumper right here. I don't know how well you can see. I know I bumped the stream resolution pretty high, but this is not going to be a big window because I need to see the model at some point at least. I don't really have a texture yet to show, but eventually, yes. Then there's the hood. There's going to be itself, so projection on the z-axis from the top. So that's usually how it's done, or at least how I do it. Then we have the headlights, which I'm going to be making into their own texture. So that's going to be on the y-axis, and then I'm going to select one of them, project again on the y-axis. Actually, no. I'll remove all this because it's distracting. So select the headlight, project on the y-axis. Select the other headlight, project on the y-axis. flip it so that they're both stacked on top of each other and use the exact same UVs. But I'll place them whenever. Then we have the front grille, which I'm going to project on the y-axis again. Probably going to keep a pretty big texture area for this. Well, at least relatively big area so that I can have the Peugeot logo be somewhat readable. Maybe. We'll see how I do this. Then we have the front window, which is going to be by itself. Yeah, basically the way I should have done this, I am including the seam at the top. Yes, I am. Okay. So another projection on the y-axis. So we have a window. And then we'll have the top of the car, the roof. Yep. We will extend all the way to the top of the spoiler. Yeah, that should be nice. Let's see, I'm just going to check on my references, but I'm not forgetting something, but that I'm semi-sure of what I'm doing. So projection on the z-axis. We have the top of the roof. It's probably facing backwards because I don't know why Max does this. I'll just flip it already. Then we have the side window, which we will go from here, I think. Yeah, it's better if I do this. Like so. Oops. No. There we go. Oh, right. This and this. I need to project on the x-axis, so on the width of the car. That way I can start thinking about how much space I'm going to need for the big house, the huge house. Now they're going to bother me a little bit. Anyways, whoops. Nope. So back to window selection. That, and I'm going to include the side of the spoiler and side area for the trunk. So you have all of that selected. Good. And to the other side. There we go. And all right, just making sure everything fits out. Yeah. Projection on the x-axis. So I have my windows right here. You can see the ceiling light and everything. It's mostly fine. Then we have the boot lead, which I should go all the way down to about here. Because the boot lead is pretty long, or it's going to be pretty long. You have the window up until a certain point, and then you have just a part of the body. I'm probably not going to have it mirrored so that I can texture the wiper. I think it'll be nice if I can do that. So yeah, we'll just do that. Did this? What is this? Oh no, I just need one more. There we go. Yeah. And then should I include the this part? I wonder. Oops. I mean, at this point, I probably should. Yeah, I'll include it. I'm kind of bothered by the way it's spaced. We'll see. Anyways, so another projection, this time on the y-axis. So your window here. Front window is right here. Whatever. Just put this here. Yeah, this should be fine. I can fit this in a nice square rectangle area. So next I have the slits area, which I'll do another y-axis projection because I want those to be on their own. So it's a nice, not very detailed, but it's a nice area. Right, so I'll have the tail lights by themselves for sure. So y-axis projection. I select one. I do another y-axis projection. I select the other y-axis, flip, and both now using the same UVs. Then what's left? We have the rear bumper. Rear bumper, I can go up to. We'll go up to here. Now we'll include this. Let's go the whole way in. It's pretty simple, so besides some highlights, I can definitely just go there, even though the pixels are going to be stretched on the side. It'll be fine. So now the projection, y-axis, and there we go. Rear bumper. Looks fine. It'll do. And then what's left? We have the sides, the mirrors, and the stickers. So I'll just select one sticker, do a Y projection, as usual. Business. Hey, there we go. We have one. We have the other, another Y projection. Oops, I want to rotate. I just want to put it over here. That's slightly smaller. Then we have an exhaust. So another Y. I'll keep it square. Then we have exhaust sides, which I'll probably. I mean, I have to project this from the top so that I have something. I'll do it like that. And then I'll project this from the side. So x-axis. That way. There we go. That way I have textures for everything. And then we have the mirrors. Mirrors. There'll be another Y projection, and then you select one, you do a Y, you select the other, you do a Y, you flip it, and then you have the interior of the mirrors. We'll do the same on the other side. And go. Y projection. Oops. Select another Y. And select another one, flip it, select both. Now we have the other side of the mirrors. And what's left is basically, the size. That's all that should be left, for now at least. So we'll do a X projection. I'm going to flip it because why not? There's something I don't like right here, so there's it's a polygon that should not be. What is it? I don't see it. That's interesting. Is it a byproduct of something? Whoa, there's two. Okay. X-axis, it's slanted. That's mysterious. Not exactly sure what this is. Didn't exist. So let's see. Aha, could that be it? No, it's up there. What? That's interesting. Well, this is definitely not supposed to be here. I just missed it when I exported the, well, when I separated the underside. Just missed it. So I'll detach the object, select the underside, and attach the part. Then I'll weld if I can. There we go. Right back to 205. What is happening here? There's something I'm missing. It could be part of the mirrors. Do I have? Oh, there we go. Yeah, 2 vertices selected. There's something I forgot to remove. There we go, and there we go. We have 1. Yes, yes. Okay. Problem solved. Unwrap again. So, as I was saying, we have the sides. Projection on the side, yes. Dip it. I don't know why it's projecting on the left. I feel there's something wrong. I may have the 205 backwards. We'll see. And there we have pretty much all the parts for the LOD 0. I think that's about it. Now, that's just lining the various areas. So I'll put this window here on my other screen so that I can have it visible and trim line out a few things. How much would I need there? Two. My eyes. My eyes. We need, what do we need? The side windows. We need the side of the car. PD light to use multiples of 8, I guess. 2 or 8. So, would be what? 160? No. 64. 128. That's a bit short. 96. 196 would be decent for the side by 64. Yeah, let's do that. That will be the side texture. Plenty of detail. Side. I'll do whatever. I'll do some form of gray. Oops. Yeah. Right. So that's about on the side. Then I need the rear bumper is going to be pretty simple overall. So I can probably do with a mirrored. I can definitely do a mirrored image. So let's go for what? 64 by 32. A bit much. I can do 30. No, 32 is going to be not enough. We'll do 48 by 32. I think that should be nice. Rear bumper. give it another color. Let's go with putting random colors. There we go. Then we have the front bumper, which I can also definitely use. And it's also pretty simple in design, so I will do... Did I do 48 by 50 by 32 again? I can probably do that. Maybe 56. Maybe 48. I'll change it if I need to change it. I don't exactly know how I'm going to do anything here. So just another layer, their color. So let's do 60. And then we have the mirrors. Mirrors should be slightly decent at least. So let's do 16 by 8, no, 16 by 12. Yeah. I'll do 24 by 16. That's a bit much, especially for these. Well, let's do 16 by... Yeah, this will be fine. Mirrors. Let's start going to the reds. Actually, no, this one is really, really black. I'll do another 16 by 8 for the interior of the mirror. Do some fade blue color. What do we have? We have the grill. The grill is pretty detailed. Well, it should be pretty detailed. If I do 18 by 16, I think it should be pretty nice. I'll use that for now. Or, actually, now that I think about it, I have a blueprint I can use to map out some stuff, you know? I've actually done that before. So what if I were to just cut things from this? Could do that. Could do that. So let's see. Wheel would be about this. That's weird. But how about this? Oh boy. Speech. I make it 18 by see by 16 is not a lot. It's gonna be pixelated. Could do 96 by 32. That's huge. It's gigantic. But then the small details are what give a car its, well, details. It looks better. I guess we'll try this for now. We'll try. I'm not sure I can properly do any kind of with this, but we'll try. Headlights. Headlights are yours. Like this. Let's do... How much can I do to the lights? 64? 64 is a bit much. Let's do 48 by 32. I think that's nice for headlights. There we go. No, I'm just kidding. I'm going to use this. This normal it is. So we have this, and then we have bring it down to like this. I think it'll be fine. Yep, merge. So we got headlights, we got the grill, the mirrors. Yeah, about the mirrors. We do that. Thank you very much. Whatever, 76. Maybe not. Oh, there you go. I'll just paste this here, and I'll reduce to by 16 by 8. And then I'll duplicate this. Go for the interior part of it. Merge. So we got the mirrors, we have the grill, we have the headlight. What else do we need? Obviously, we need the bumper at some point. We'll do the rear bumper. Rear bumper is about this area right here that I'll cut in half. There we go. Perfect. Now, actually, I should do this. Go to another. Oops. Yeah, remove. It's so slanted. It's triggering me. Let's crop this to about half. Can I do half? No, it doesn't do half. It will, because I wanted to. So canvas size, this, and percent, and we'll do 50%. And there we go. Copy. I can use this, paste. And then we do a balance. There we go. I think it'll be fine. Same for the front bumper. Actually, you know what? I'll just put the lights here. Lights would be about here. 64 by 52. Oh, I can tell that this will fit nice. Tail lights. I can do 32 by 32. This will be fine. Yeah. Plenty of details. Right. And then we have the slats area. Something like that. I'll just reduce that to something usable. And what was that going to be? Let's do 128. That's pretty wide. I don't need this one. I just need the slats and the boot keyhole thing to be visible, because the rest is going to be part of the other things, the stickers. So I really do not need much of anything. Wait, I can mirror this. So dumb. I can mirror this. Definitely mirroring this. New, again this, and then crop to half. And then canvas size to half. Thank you very much. 53. Yes. There we go. Close this and this. So I need, how many slats does it have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. So what? 32, no, 32 by, actually no, what, 16 I need 7. So 7 times 2 at the very least, so that I can alternate gray and dark gray, to make shadows. Let's do 24 high by 16. That should fit pretty nicely. Yeah, let's do that. And then we have, what do we have? We have the real window that goes all the way to the entire trunk. Yes. Let's do that much, just about. And I said earlier that I didn't want it to be mirrored, so that I can put the wiper. So this will be pretty big. Let's do 64 wide by 8. Yeah, this will be best. This is pretty. Look nice. I'll put it here for now. Yep, there we go. Then we have all right, yeah, I could do this. Just so that I have something to put over here. Yep. And yep. 16 by 8. There we go. What is this? That's the mirror. There we go. So mirrors, I didn't write this well. There we go. Real mirrors. What is this? This is headlight. This is rear bumper. This is tail light. This is rear glass, whatever. And this is brakelight. Plenty of space left. Plenty. The roof. The roof has nothing special. Besides the spoiler area. So the roof, I can just take a small portion of it. Kind of like that. And make it really, really small. Could do that. Probably will. For now, oh my god, it's so big. Tiny, 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 tiny. It's going to be what? Like this, maybe? 64 is huge. 16. Let's do 32 by 16. Oh, this fits here, right? Perfect. 32 by 16. Fine. Tiny. Roof. And then we have the hood. We have also the front window, but yeah, we'll do the hood, hood area contains pretty much the entire, the entire hood. Okay. Oops. Let's just look at it from above like this. Slightly more than the joint. So we'll do slightly more than the joint. I'll do about this. Corners to corner. One more. Yeah, it's not exactly straight, but I'm getting used to that from this blueprint. All right, we'll see. That is massive. Once again, hood. The hood can be mirrored. Can definitely be mirrored. So nope. Get off. New. V. Paste. I don't need to do this. I don't know what I did. Why I did. I mean. Percent. 50%. There we go. Did it not crop? No, it. Up. Yes, I can just wait. So, the hood. The hood usually is pretty big. Let's do 64 by 64. That'll be fine. It only has straight lines coming, well, from the length side of it. So that will do, and I just need to move it, rotate it, is counterclockwise, because it's better to look at it that way. Oh, it doesn't fit. Yeah, so I picked the wrong dimension for the side texture. That's fine. I'll just remove it anyways. How much do we have for this side now? 192 by 64. Yeah, that's a big number. Speaking of, once again, check just how much we need. We are going up to the middle of the mirror side and middle of the tail light, just about, and almost at the end of the headlight. So that is this, just about, and I'll shave up the lower part, maybe this. That should just about that much. So it's gigantic. Back here and this 192. Okay. Having blueprints is really good because, as you can see, I already have a good bit of the areas I need to color in order to match the blueprint I used. Probably the 3D that I made as much as possible. That's something I find very cool. If I don't have a blueprint like this that I can use, then I'm really sad. It takes forever to make a texture otherwise. Now we have the side windows. Side windows are also pretty big. So I need from front of the door seam / body line all the way to the back bridge. Well, that's going to be big. It's going to be gigantic. So like this up to about there. Yeah, just about there. It's huge. Huge. I'm probably gonna have to make this semi-big. How much space do we have? A lot of space, yes, I know. But how much room is it? 48 by 120? 28? Could do 128. 48. That leaves a pretty decent amount of space. The texture. Okay. Let's try this. And then we have oh boy. This is good. I need all the ways, like slightly more than the top of the rear window. So it's like this much? That's a lot. Okay. It almost is. I need, yeah, I need just about this much. Wow, that's great. This much. It would be better if I had the. If I could use just stickers. I'm probably gonna try that. What? OBS disconnected and reconnected? Is everything alright? Okay. Still live. What about on the YouTube side? Okay. Going to assume everything is fine. I just had to disconnect and reconnect for some reason. So, still going? Is it still going? Yeah, it is. Okay. Great. Whatever. Something, connection issues, whatever. Nah, it doesn't happen. Alright, so yeah, I should try and make the stickers, hopefully. But then I also need to think about the fact that I need the fill cap. Oh my god. It's gonna have to be like this. Fine. Oh boys. Very good. Wow. 125.48. Should I do that numbers? I'm probably gonna have to do this. Because otherwise I don't have enough detail. Yeah. Alright, yeah, we'll make it massive. We'll have to make it massive. And then I'm gonna have to make this twice. Ah, that's so not ideal. That is so not ideal. Or, actually, what if, what if I can probably cheat this somehow. Well, no, because the writing has to be in the correct spot. So I can't cheat it. Oh, that's bad. Okay. So I guess I have to modify one thing. And that one thing is, what's this? That one thing is these spaces. I need stickers. I need stickers. That kind of sucks. That's going to waste a lot of vertices. I'm definitely going to have to optimize the color, because that's never going to. It's never going to work. Perfect. Alright, we'll do this. We'll do what? This much? This much be enough? Because how far does this extend compared to? Not much. Okay, it's not much. So I could probably be fine with using the same width. How about this? Symmetry. Oh, there we go. Symmetry on the z-axis, I guess. Find on here. Here. Oh. So local. Whoops, that's not exactly swell. Exactly. Wait. After that, and then set that like so. not exactly fond of this, but I think that's what I have to do. Or but I really, really need to change the way I made the car here. See if I move that up enough to encompass the I can probably do that. I'll try it. I'm game. So, let's see. Move this up a bit. And we'll do this, something like that. This I can also move up, and so just to look alright. Not really. Maybe like I kept here, here. And we have to make side of it. There we go. And then I have to do this way down. Like so. Problem is, or I can do that, make these, and then remove that. Probably the best I can do. Yeah, I'll do that. It's probably going to look weird in the reflections here now, but I guess maybe I can just do that and keep my way like that. Yeah, sure, it'll be fine. It'll be alright. Clean this out a little bit. There we go. We'll have to connect these so that I ensure the face is looking the right way. Otherwise, that's something they have to fix in Blender. Maybe. Not this one. Okay. It's not a brakelight. This? Yes. I am nitpicking. That's not good. It's not really what I said I would do. I did say I wasn't gonna. Yet I am. Anyways. So, we have the unwrap. The UV unwrap. And I just, oh gee, no. Oh, wait a minute. I did say that, okay, so first of all, I need to remap the side windows. So projection on the x-axis, yada. Oop, there we go. But this polygon, I am breaking away, detaching, because that's going to be the fuel cap slash badges on the side of the car. So, I think, yeah. And then we have, no, that's not what I mean to say. Alright, so What else did I notify? I notified this. I guess I have to move this as well? Yeah, definitely have to move this. So another projection on the y-axis and... Okay. Anyways, back to Photoshop. Lots and lots of back and forth here. So, as usual, as well. So now that I know I changed the way I've done things, I can manage to only pick what I need from this, and it's going to be about this big. Yeah, about yay big. Right. Thereabouts, we're about the end of it. That looks about right. So this should be enough, and therefore I can make it better. Better. And I need two of them, right? So let's do 64 by, how is that? That's 48. Let's do 64 by 32 times 2 for the other side. Let's do a horizontal flip, just so I know. Actually, no, I don't know. Yeah, whatever. So, what was this? That's the hood. Then we have the side. Then we have the side window. And then we have the, whatever you call them, GTI decals, I guess, even though that's not what they are. Not decals, but yeah, whatever. Move that area. Right, so we have that. Next. Next. Yeah, I guess I can have basic wheels, but not. The wheels will have to come later. Haven't done. What have I not done? The front window. To do the front window, and that is going to be about this much. The entire thing, really, anyways. Okay, and it's massive, obviously, and T doesn't really put the entire. Doesn't really put the wipers on the front windows, so I'm not as well. I'm going to mirror this. Yep. Put it here, and then we have the size, percent. Select all and close this, and then make smaller. So now that I have this, where am I going to put it? And how big? We'll put it here, and we'll make it 48 by 32. That's a decent size, I think. Yeah. That's front window. What else do we need? We need the front bumper. And like I said before, I can mirror it. Take most of it, paste it in image, do another 50% canvas reduction, close, whoops, wrong one. And we put it here because I decided to do so early. 48 by 32. Fine by me. Right, I think we're coming up on most of, if not all, the parts. At least the logo. Right. So let's do fill in here. You'll do my sleeve. That's big. I have space, but that's still really big. Let's do 64 by 12. No, 64 by 16. It's still massive. But, like I said earlier, details count. So we're just making the car look believable. Definitely low poly and low resolution stuff like this. And the rest like this is going to be 64 by 16 again. Yeah, that's way overkill compared to most other Gran Turismo models. Also, I need to remember that all this space that's left could be used for LOD textures, which I will make technically, even though I could not be using some of them. But I'm still going to make them. At least some of them. Because it depends how you make your LOD. Your LOD meshes. If, for example, the first thing you do is remove the center line, the quote-unquote mirror line of your model, if you do this, that means the bumper texture is going to have to be unmirrored, and since the LOD0 texture is mirrored, you have to make an LOD1 texture for it specifically. That is the entire width. Same for the hood. Same for the grille. Same for the front window, rear window, the roof, everything, like every major part of the car pretty much. And that takes a lot of space. So, I mean, there's some ways you can optimize this as well. Because even if you have, say, even if you've unmirrored the car, like for example, I do this. My front bumper, I can have this part be the texture and mirror the other side on top of the unmirrored part. But it's just another layer of trickiness that takes some thinking. So, yeah. Right, I think we have most of the parts the car needs, at least for now. I might be going overkill on the resolution of some of these. I'm really able. Oh, I forgot to I forgot to reserve space for the exhaust. So, 2.5 bits more. Let's see, the mirrors I can put somewhere else. Because they're tiny. Yeah, they definitely fit right there. So I'll put the mirrors here. I also could put them on parts of the texture, because I don't have to place them in specific areas. Because I have big empty spaces, for example, right here, behind the rear area of the side windows. Definitely have space there to put them, which is optimizing, because I've just got myself 16 by 16 more pixels to use. So I could do that. You know, it's a matter of thinking and trying to put stuff where you can, that will help gain more space. Because the more texture space you have, the more stuff you can put there, provided you have the polygons to use them. Right, so that's it here. Mirrors, I can put it right here. We'll do so. GTI decals right here, which leaves a good amount of space here to put LOD textures eventually. Same on the other areas here, and I'll just create a exhaust thingy for, how much is that? Oh, yeah, 16 by 16 is fine. It's plenty for the exhaust. There we go. Now I'm just gonna put that to use, I guess. Where should I do this? I put this in my Peugeot folder, so I'll create a 205 GTI folder in which I'm going to put all my textures. Button. Save. I'll save as a 24-bit for now because it doesn't matter. There's nothing of importance on it. Besides, I'm basically going to be texturing my model with the blueprint. It looks cool. I remember when I did the CLK GTR, it looks pretty cool on it. But yeah. All right. So now that I have this, I'm going to be blueprints. I'm going to do them right now. Now, oops. Let's change this to a standard. What's it? Oh no, never mind. No. Desktop. Movements, picture, 25 DTI. This. Now here's my texture. You don't even know that. Go. And now I'm going to map my model to my texture. There we go. So let's start with the big one. Why is it backwards? I swear I must have my car backwards. It has to be backwards. It usually is facing the other way. So if I import a Gran Turismo 2 model right now, it's probably going to be backwards. The 205. Anyways, leave one pixel off because that's the way the game works, because it's integers, and so it centers, it pretty much centers on the pixel. Yeah, that looks just about right, I think. Yeah, I think so. And then we can probably those two I can probably put somewhere else. But then at the same time, they're not exactly, yeah, they're part of the sides. That's fine. Front window. Front window is mirrored. So I take half, I project onto the y-axis. To the other half, I project, I flip, I select both, and there we go. And minus 1 pixel, half of 1 pixel, and then here, yep, I went one too much on the size, I feel. Did I? No, I didn't. What? No? Did I put the window 1 pixel too high? No, I didn't. It just looks that way. So this is the, yeah, I win. Eh? Did I misplace something again? I swear that happens before. Front window, front window, front window, front window. Hi. Right here. Maybe not. Oh, okay. Oh, that's confusing. Okay. So the 3 dots are part of the body. Okay, so that's how it is, and this is 1 too high. Okay. That looks strange, yes. Very strange. That is really, really strange. It always does. Especially because you have the seats. But yeah. Next, we have the side textures, the side window. Put those in as well. Yep, there we go. And that's just about right here. Or do I go all the way? No, I go minus 1. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I need to go by this. So, how does it? Close enough. Do I go? Yeah, go 1 more. So, I need to. I can remove up to 4 pixels. Oh, wait, what? No, this looks right. Almost. I think this can work. Fine. Hello. Hello, DC code. Right, mirrors. Yep. Let's do these inside the mirrors. Put them here. There we go. Then we have the other side. Yep. Different. Go. There we go, at least right now. Then I have the headlights. I'll put it right here. There we go. Where did I stop on this? That's fun. And I'm done. I think it's about there. But I think it's about there too. That's a good question. Looks weird. Is it the blueprint that does this? Yes. It's supposed to be flatter here. Okay. It's just the blueprint being weird. I can semi-fix that right now, but meh. It'll be a texture work. I really don't know if I'm supposed to stop here or here. I might be done. Oh, yeah, right. I'm dumb. It's supposed to stop right here. Obviously, that's where the stuff. All right, so we got that. We have the grill. Right here. And then let's see here. There we go. Yep, I am. I did the same thing for the CLK GTR, and it looked kind of awesome, to be honest. Actually, I can probably show it really quick. What is it again? Mods? Yeah. CLK GTR. There we go. I also used my blueprint on the CLK GTR back when I made it, and it looks pretty nice, but it really, really helps to map out the various areas of the car and just being able to gauge what you need, where you need them, and how you're going to design them, because the seams and all that are just there. You just have to paint over them, pretty much. And I'm not going to go into so much detail because we'll be here for 3 entire days without me sleeping if I do that, but I'll do some basic tracing in order to have a basic texture and then put it in the game. And then we'll call it a day. It's been a while already. Time flies. Yeah, texturing from scratch is really tough. If you don't have a blueprint, well, it's doable. It just is probably really, really painful. And I'm not super ready to attempt that even myself. I'll do it if I have to, but yeah. It sounds like a major pain. Yep, there we go. That's the hood. If you have a good blueprint for it, I really recommend trying it out. Oh, I didn't do the roof area. Duh. Oh yeah, no, never mind, I did. 90 degrees, and then there we go. Wait, no. Up to here. So that's the roof. And then that is the front bumper, which I'm going to take on half of. Thank you very much. Project, Y, back, project, Y, flip. Select both. And here we go. There we go. There we go. That's the front bumper. And does that look right? Slightly wider. Like here. Oh wait, no. And the outside area, the fog light should go just under the seat for the lights. Okay, yeah, that's about right. So this might, wow, I'm saving 4 pixels. 3 whole pixels, oh my god. Right, so that's done, and then we have the rear bumper, because so we do. Same thing. Y-axis, project on the y-axis and flip. Select both meshes, both UVs. Step down, and the texture and all that. There we go, and there we go. Center of the pixel, because that's how it's rounded in the format. And that's a bit too narrow, actually. It should be like that-ish. Interesting. Oh well. I'm 3 pixels short. I could. Oh yeah, but it doesn't really matter because as I said, it's, there's nothing here besides the trim level, and that's all straight lines, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, so this is fine. And then rear window, the entire rear window area, which is a white projection again. See it to be half pixel. And all here. Right, that is where I need that to be. Compared to my original blueprint, am I good or not? Oh, 20 fit. There we go. Rear. That was enough. Yeah, I'm just about there. Obviously, the rear bumper has a few things wrong, I guess you could say. That's in part due to the way the blueprint is made. Which one is this again? Okay, that's the slats. Now this, I decided to mirror as well. So I take this, Y projection, flip it, select both, and pull towards the texture right here. There we go. And then we have the tail lights. They go around here. And up to here. Nope, here. Alright. That looks alright. Then we have the exhaust. Has anyone made municipal sprite mode for GT2? Not that I know of, although somebody's working on one. It's work in progress right now. And I haven't. So far, at least. There you go, Peugeot in the right side. That's better. And then we have the other one. I think that's flipped as well. So I have to flip it. There is set to 5 GTR. There we go. That's the slats. Not slats. Please stop saying that. I don't know what the fault there. We have left side. Both sides. We have here and up to well. So that's one. Keep it. Two. And the other is going to be flipped or not. And yeah. Okay, there we go. And that is how we will cheat the system. I think someone got sports card from Monsters game. Yes. And it's changing it to work in GT2. Hopefully they succeed. Would be cool. It's a hard card to work with because it doesn't have a hard top. It's fully open. And with the amount of vertices available to us for GT2, it's pretty hard to make it work. So I hope they can succeed. Hopefully they can. This is going to be probably 8 by 8 area. Let's see. How big is 8 by 8 here? And it's 4, 6, 8. That's 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, it's about that. That will be the exhaust tip. And then we have these. That's the top of the exhaust. Probably going to be another 8 by 8. And then you have the side of it. It's going to be 8 by 16. For more detail. Looks like a quirky grinning face. Anyways, that's about it for the base, test, really. Mapping test. If I put the other side back on, yeah, that's about it. Oh, hello, you. Oh, no, never mind, it's all. Yeah, so that. Key renders, that's not any help. Let's go. We want big. Let's do 4K. There we go. It's not really pretty because smoothing loops haven't been done, but something. Looks like a GTI. Which is the goal, at the very least. So, yeah, I'm sufficiently happy with that for now. Alright. That's a bit strange, isn't it? Yeah, it's a bit stretched here. There is something wrong? Did I? I may have taken something I shouldn't. There we go. Or vice versa. Yeah, whatever. For now, this will do. The front grille needs polishing. But yeah, we have a base card for the 2.5 GTR. That looks alright, I think. It's not too bad. We don't really have textures for it. But yeah. Texture. What I can do, because it's already almost 7 p.m. for me. Okay, I'll try and do some quick and dirty texturing, but yeah, let's see. Where is it? Here. Under logos. Yo. Let's see. We need 2.5 GTIs right here. There we go. Put it down black. Oops. Okay. So that's that. What color does it need to be? Silver, gray, with a black eye. Oh, no. It's not exactly black, it's more like a dark gray outline. So let's do, not that. Let's do stroke. Let's do a bit, and let's do it, 16 by 16 by 16. That's about right. Pixels. Good. That's not that bad. Let's do it. Okay, so that's our GTI logo for now. Actually, I'm doing something more like 32, 32, 32. Yeah. Looks more plasticky, I guess you could say. Then position outside, inside, outside, different outside. Blend. Yeah. It's a bit too rounded, but it's definitely going to be better once the logo is cleaned up. I'll pick this out, copy the layer style, and stick to it. There we go. And this I'm going to recolor, color overlay. We need it red, but we don't need it that red. We need something more home. 128 should be nice. Yeah, looks alright compared to my references. And this one, color silver. Silver is going to be what? Let's do 104. That's too dark. Let's do 128. Bit too dark. Let's do 128, 136, 152. Yeah, let's try that. Oh, canvas size. Let's do, I don't know. Okay. Let's move that around. Center like this, yeah. I need more space. Okay. We'll do that. Let's do 640. Something like this. Actually, yeah. Oh, it's not exactly the same size. Yeah, whatever. That will do. Then I need to crop it at barely above. That. And that. Copy all that. Or not. Nope. Stop it! Just, there we go. Merge all this. Dang it. There we go. On the top. And then make it small. Make it required small. Yeah, that's not too bad. Did I? Wait, I forgot one thing. Is that indexed? It isn't. Interesting. It looked fine, even though it wasn't indexed. It's crazy. I'm surprised. But I'll take it. 3 colors for that, and 2 more for this. That's not too bad, I think. So I'll take it. Let's do the same for the Trivial logo. Maybe I could save this actually. Because we have Prism somewhere. Where's Prism? We have this one. I can use. I'm just looking at my, I have logos as well. Logos and all. This one is probably fine, but I would like to have the actual vinegar. What does that look like? Nope. What is that? That's not too bad. I'll take that. Oops. There we go. So I need that. I'll make the canvas bigger. Let's see, 100 by 250. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, there's black. I'll do again this. Actually, this layer style. Hey! No, there's one of you. I need to remove all this. There we go. That needs to be a bit bigger, doesn't it? Yeah, for sure. So, let's make it, alright, okay, about, yeah, that works. And then, this plus this, they need to be filled with this color. Let's get I asked for this color. Okay. This is one. That, and then the Q is also filled. What else is filled? P is not. The E is, well, that's that. And GE is, well, that's that. And OT is filled. And it's that. Why are O's always bigger? I don't get it. So this, there we go. And then we can say this. And that's how we keep going, because of course we can. No, E and U, there we go. P, there we go. Same thing. I'm using my photo references to match the way the logo looks, at least a little bit. That's what I'm doing. Right. So now cropping this again. This and this and that and yeah. Yes. Let's save this PSD. Turn to image video 5. Because why not? I'm gonna select all of these layers, duplicate, merge, select it, copy, and paste. Gigantic photo logo. Oh, I forgot to color it. Get out. Oopsie. What is it? This one? Yeah. There we go. Goodbye. Goodbye. Color. Overlay. Oh, do you remember? No, 130. That's not what I set. Wait, what was it again? 144? Let me see. This is a 152. 152. Pairing colors is important because that's, I mean, you only have 16 colors to work with otherwise, so definitely be sharing as much as you can. Oh, that's good. I don't have this here. But I'm in RGB mode. What? Why? Why do I get this weird pattern? Anyways, let's not ask too many questions. There we go. Probably looks a bit strange, but let's look at the car right now real quick. And we have some logos. It's something at least. Next we have we have what do I have? I do, don't I? Did I not save anything related to the this? Oh, this, yeah. So how is this supposed to look again? Like that. So I need to fill in those with that. Oh, that looks about right. It's too small. There we go. And there we go. Gonna add just one there. And okay. All right. And so this in red, and I chose 128, 128, if I remember correctly. Never mind. 0, 0. Thank you very much. This did it right. 128. Yeah. Okay. So we have that. I'll okay. Well, actually, I can work with that. So, I'll make coffee. I recommend. Okay. Okay, so mode index. Let's index this. Local. Let's do like 4 colors. No, 3 colors. We don't need more. Is it really not gonna do any anti-aliasing? It's kind of weird. Fine. Fine. That's fine. Oh, nope. There we go. Really? Did I not try to copy only the part I needed for the other one? Copy, paste. There we go. How is this gonna look? Size horrible. I might have to use instead of nearest, I might have to use bicubic automatic and then go from there. Yeah, it's not pretty. Not really pretty. GTR part. There's also gonna be maybe pretty bad. It's far from ideal. Okay, and that's about like this. These actually flip horizontal, and so they're centered towards the outside, or the inside, I should say. There's like, no, it's only the GTI part. So that's like that. So this means that, which means this one is going to have, oops, something that looks like this. Come on, show me the fuel cap. Fuel cap is quite a bit bigger, actually. They're like this. These. Maybe I didn't plan this out well enough. Fine, I'll do it slightly, just slightly bigger, but this way, like that. And I need some sort of, let's do, yeah, there we go, kind of. Nothing ideal, but that will do. And then I need to hide everything but the CID house. Okay. Now I'm just going to be making, well, actually, we'll just be making an alpha for this. All of this. I guess I'll take this. Yeah. Start making the alpha part. Yeah. side, this side, side right there. Invert. Just doing a quick masking of the areas that will be transparent once they're textured, so that I can have a basic alpha to use. Yep. Oh, this is not transparent. Oh, this is not transparent. Nothing here is transparent. This here has some transparency. And here. Really? There we go. This right here. It's work. Not the way I want it to. The logos. Logo. I need everything but the black to be taken into account. Thank you very much. For the logos. There we go. Oh, no. I didn't mean to press that. Shut up. No. Yes. Shenanigans. Right. Let's do this minus. Nope. Minus. Yeah, nope. Minus. Okay, fine. I get it. No. There we go. And then we have this, and that, and that. What? Everything here, plus here, here, and here. But we also have this. Which is going, nope. This is going, yeah, that's it. Now I have an alpha. This, now it's 32-bit. Something like this. And I did not count any of the colored areas. Yeah, of course. Go. There we go. Yeah. Actually, you know what? Just real quick. Hello. Yes. Measure. Okay, material. Hello. I'll just duplicate this for the opacity map. Alpha, alpha, I need the translucent maps. There we go. We have transparency. It's almost as if the car was usable. Which it kind of is now, I guess you could say. Oops. And in fact, I'm probably going to do it because, wait, what is, oh, I know why it's transparent. Duh. It's because I actually need to keep the entire thing here. Oopsie. Oopsie, oopsie, oopsie. Here we go. I forgot that the decals actually were gonna keep part. Yeah, whatever. Anyways, it's kind of usable in that way already. And for the sake of ending this at some point, I'll be covering this, like making this texture thing my texture for the game, I guess. Yeah. Because it's going to be the same techniques. I'll be separating by palettes, by plots, color lookup tables. Then I'm going to be reducing the colors to 16 for each. And then there will be something else. We'll be going into Blender, preparing the car, and all that. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of work left. I'm still going to do something, because I can't leave the car be like that. What I'll do is try and take headlights or taillights or something I can do for the lights. It's going to be here, it's going to be here. Let's see, this one had a decent sense. Let's take this. Probably just take that. And go from there. Something, obviously. I have nothing. I'm going to remove some parts. And this. There we go. Also remove that. And that. And now that actually have to keep. I remove that. There we go. Okay. Now I need to make this some text with 16 colors. That's what I'm going to be using. I guess I can use that. But I'll also have to, yeah, whatever, this will do for now. And what's my area again? Right. That's 32 by 32. 35 years later, and there we go, I guess. Maybe play. Nah, because the reduction really what's with with everything else. So 32 and 32 and years. Okay, we have that. And then I need a headlight. That's not exactly how I usually do this, but I'm just going by, hey, I really just need a light right now. So anything goes. This will be all right for the light. Using this. Yeah. And there we go. We have something. I don't know why I'm making this red. But I guess the car will be red. Not really, but yeah, red. Alright. Yeah, fine. That's something. That looks horrible. But whatever. We have stuff. Anyways, okay, so how would I go about reducing all these colors? Also, I need a wheel. Let's go 47 by 47, because that's the size of a wheel texture. And let's go white. Or maybe just so, yeah. There we go. Alright, so this. Yep. There we go. Yup. That's really good. Never mind. Wow, there's a lot of work to cover. Still. Anyways. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to isolate everything. And put them all inside their own text. I guess I could do it that way. It's not going to be pretty, but I'm going to be replacing one of the 106s, I think, for this. Let's go for that first. Okay, so let's see. RBJ1S. That's the 106S16. I'm going to be putting its files. I'll put it in my mess of a car modding folder, whatever. The CDO, I'm going to make it as an LBJ using the tools that are not yet public. They're still in development, whatever. That PS2K made, and he told me he should be making them available soon-ish for the public. So for now, I'm going to demonstrate on my side of things, and then we'll see. So I've just dumped converted the CDO file, the 3D model file, from CDO to OBJ using this tool. That gives me a few files. Where is it? Where's it? Yeah, here we go. 3 files. A bin file that has some data regarding wheel positions for the menus and stuff that wasn't yet understood at the time, which we now know is the LOD distance, the distance at which LODs switch between each other and then disappear. There's the material file that has all the material names that are very important for the face order and what palettes they use, and the flags which are brakes, which are not brakes, and stuff like that. And then you have obviously the OBJ file with the 3D models of the LOD0, LOD1, LOD2, the shadow mesh, and 4 vertices for the wheel positions. So we'll be using that as a base. It's from the 106S16 or GTI if you are from the UK. And we'll just be replacing its LOD0 by the 205, with the 205, and destroying its texture with the 205s while I'm at it. So this is going to be fun. If I can make this all work without breaking, because it's going to be weird. So I guess I'll start Blender real quick, and I'll have it open with the 106. Just delete these. Importing the OBJ. So at P1SN, I have my preset because we need to have these settings as they are here, but by group, not by object, and yeah, unchecked all groups here. Importing. There we go. That's the old 106. Let's find it. Various areas. That's LOD0. It's like so. Then you have LOD1. It's like crap of it, and then you have LOD2, which is unrecognizable because it's just nothing. It's a blob. So you have that, and then you have the shadow mesh for the car, that is editable, and then you have four dots right here for the wheel positions. We may be changing in a bit. So that's the 106 we'll be using as a base. I guess I could start importing the 205 to see how it looks. And especially if I can get it down to 256 verts or lower. So I'm going to export this, not export the entire thing, export the mesh. Actually, I need to be exporting the other side as well. So time to weld something, and it's going to look awesome. Or not. Oh, okay. So we have the 205. Export. Export selected. I'm going to be placing it in the same folder as the 106 as an OBJ. I'm going to name it 205 LOD0 because that's what I do. These are my settings whenever I export a car. So, why-side axis, I don't know, that's by default. But faces by polygons and not triangles or quads, because I think this will force triangulate or force quadify mesh, which is not good. You will obviously want to export the texture coordinates, the normals. The smoothing groups I didn't make, but that's fine. I'm not touching the scale, and I'm optimizing the normals. But those are 3ds Max settings. If you model everything in Blender, obviously you're not going to have these things. So I'm exporting that. Then I'm going to import the car to Final LOD0. I have my preset again, same thing. Import, and as I said multiple times, it is facing backwards. I knew it. So I'm gonna have to flip it around, but that's nothing special. That's really not an issue. So there we go, and is this 180? Yeah, that's a 180. All right. So we have a 205, and as you can see, it's just about the same size as the 106. And I'm pretty sure that's about as accurate as it can be. It's probably about the same size as the 106 in real life too. So that's it for the scale. Next is going to be welding stuff, because I would like to see if we're good. So first I'm going to enable statistics right here. I'm going to show in the top left corner. And then we try and see what we can do. X-ray is pretty much a must, because otherwise you cannot select all of the vertices that are in the exact same spot. So yeah, I'm gonna be welding and welding and welding. And I have to remember how Blender works. So I think this is it. Because the hotkeys for Blender are not the same as 3ds Max's, so I always get confused at first. So I'm selecting all the vertices that go around the car and that I know have stuff shared between each other. So the wheel arches and the bottom part. Let's see if I go. I think I went here. No, 103 is not it. 103, that's not it. Oh, well, yeah. 104, there we go. 106 and 108. So we have 339 vertices at the moment. 322 faces. I'm going to merge the vertices by distance. And we are at 285 vertices. That's bad. That's obviously pretty bad. So I need to optimize this and to remove 30 vertices. Ooh, that's bad. Well, 29, but yeah. 30 vertices. Well, let's get on with it, I guess. God damn. I don't like this. I never like removing stuff like this. So what we can do is okay, there's not a lot to remove. There really isn't a lot to remove. The front grille doesn't exactly need symmetry, but then, yeah. What if I merge, I guess, those two, but not all the way, just up to here. Those vertices. What if I merge those? Whoa. Shoot. Still some weird shenanigans. Okay, so this and this and that. Send this, send that. And yeah, this and that. Okay. What else can we optimize? Oh yeah, that's right. We can remove the all the windows edges here, right here. I think with 1 of 6s of them, but that's about it, so it doesn't really matter. So let's do that. Let's see, we don't need all of that. Don't need all that either. No, you'll keep these two. We'll remove that. And then we have this to play with. We have this. Nope. We have this. So how about that? Yeah. And then we have these. So that. Actually, this I can just. There we go. Observe the UVs. Yes. Okay. Weld. This can go here. And this can go here, I guess. Yeah. So that we have 1 quad, 2 quads. And yeah, it's all right. It's relatively decent. Okay. This I feel like I need to. Nope. This I can remove. I can make this into. Excuse me? Oh, I know. There we go. Wait. Oh, right, it's mirrored. Oh, I can't do that. Not like that. I should remove some of the wheel arches details. So that's definitely using a lot of resources. I can probably do without this one as well. It's not, I mean, it is doing some work, but it's not doing much. I can probably merge them. I could. Not like that. There we go. Yeah, that'll be fine. What else? What else? This I feel is not useful as new. But then it kind of is still. Well, I don't know. I can probably do the same thing with these. Yeah. Is it right? Yeah. Okay. Now what? Don't remember where I'm at now. It's not really great. The roof, I feel, is too detailed. I would like to keep them because that's part of the car. Like it kind of is obvious when you look at it, but push comes to shove. I will. For now, I'll try and keep them. This doesn't really do that starts to hurt, so I can't really get rid of them. It's taken care of. I would like to keep the trim part so that I can make it reflective everywhere. And I need it for the front and rear bumpers, so it wouldn't save too much either way. Can't really do much about the hood. And the rear window is kind of a tough one. Maybe the spoiler? No. I can definitely do something about that one. Okay. With here. Let's 2 more verts. Save. This has some curve to it. So it's got some utility. Somewhat useful. But maybe this one. Yeah. Something. Okay. I don't like removing detail. I swear. Let's try this. Save over the D0. Yes. Let's re-import it. I'll import OBJ to 5. Make sure my preset is set up. I have to turn it again. Why is it called LOD 0.1? Anyways. Is there any where I can see my transformation? There we go. Alright. Same thing again. That. There we go. And oh yeah. So 315, 255. Oh my goodness, that's we're on the dot. Perfect. We are just literally on there. Okay. So texture parts of things. This is going to be painful. Not at all. So 64 by 32. This will go as its own little image. Actually, yes, I forgot to fix something. Does the 106 have any palette it doesn't use? 1, 2, 3, 4. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is unused, 10, 11 are unused, 13 is unused. That's awesome. 3 palettes to play with, to add stuff with. So, let's see how I'm gonna do this. Yeah, I'll just save this. Let's put a new folder and I'll call it plots. I failed writing because my T on the keyboard is aging and hard. Let's do EP and let's do let's see 13, but it's not going to be 13, is it? Oh yes, it is. Never mind. So that's okay. 13. Let's see. Then I want that. And this we shall put as one of the other unused ones, I guess you could say. We have what, 11. Okay, so let's do 11. The palette 11. Don't bit this up. Okay, and then we'll have what could I combine? I could definitely combine front and rear bumpers. Actually, maybe not. Maybe I could. Yeah, it's not too bad. Front and rear bumper. Okay, so that's those two. Two here. We shall combine. Okay. I'll use another function real quick. Let's take the CDP and I'll do a dump. Dumping basically puts every single palette as its own image. It's mostly made for quick and easy viewing of what goes where by default. What palette uses what. So I'll just use this real quick. I got 7, 10, 11, 13, 4 palettes to use. That's cool. Let's see, which one is the bumpers at? So I think we should follow the order. Okay, that's definitely front bumper, and then grill, front and grill. So let's do palette 2, and let's add to this the grill area. Actually, no, because the grill needs a lot of colors. Like the logo. Let's do this like that. Okay. So, like that. Palette 2. And then we'll decide if we need to combine them with whatever. 102. We could be able to combine the front and rear window easily into one plot. Window 32. Okay. Okay. Yep. I'll make sure the background is using one of the colors from the images. That way, when I reduce the colors, it's not counted as a different color and wasting a spot. The front and rear windows, which one is that? This. Yeah, so that's palette 8. Palette 8. We'll do 25th again. Okay. And then we have the, let's do headlights. Oops. Go. That's palette 12. That's usually what they go for. This one, let's see, will be, and that will be palette 14. And then we have the sides, which is a big thing. Sides huge. Sides is going to be that plus the outside the mirror. And I'm sure we can put the slats to it. Probably. Yeah, that should work. So we're gonna have the colors for the trim over here. Yeah, it should be fun. And for the, once again, I'm gonna change the background color first to one color that's used by all of these, and I'm gonna keep a dark color so that it really stands out. There we go. The side we want. That's the side 6. Right, 6. Then we have the side texture, which also includes, in my case, the interior part of the mirror. And that's it. Open that. And with the color. There we go. And that's this one, part 9. Oops. Okay, what is left? I didn't do, what is it? Not here. I'll reuse this window. Complement design, 25% plus. We have, we're missing what? We're missing the hood roof and this stuff I don't care about pretty much. Because we'll reuse the exhaust from the 106 real quick, something like that. So yeah, I think we're fine. Right, so now the hood, which is 64 by 64, and the roof. Those can both use the same. Most of the time they do in PD space. So there we go. Filling the background again with a color I need. And it's really, really dark to see here. Great. Perfect. And the hood is this. Ah, this is it. Part 3. Right, and I think we have pretty much everything. The rest I'm going to hijack from the 106. Now that I have my modded palettes, I guess you could say, my modded images. Even though I'm just, I'm not going to make a texture because I swear I'm going to be here all night otherwise. I'm going to use these and do everything that I would do to a regular texture, just to the blueprint. Car is going to be really white in game. Anyways, for this, I'm going to switch to PaintShop Pro 7. And we'll be opening the images like this. How many colors do we have? Colors, how colors used? 190. I disagree. I would like 16 colors. Please optimize the octree because colors need to be rounded to multiples of 8. So octree makes sure, basically makes sure it's that nearest color. Okay. Now we have Shift key and edit palette. We have 61. That's definitely not a multiple of 8. It's close enough, but that's not good. So let's change that myself. Now the let's do 56, 56, 56, and then we have 64, 72, 72, 72. I just round to the nearest multiple of 8. That's fine. That's going to be 104. And then we have 120, 120, 120. And then we have 128, 136. Yes. And then we have 144, 152. Never mind what I said, it doesn't round to the closest one. 80, 160, 168. Am I really going to be just one under everything? 168, 174, 182. Is it 200? I think it is. Let me use my handy dandy multiple say file that I created for myself because I don't remember every number by heart perfectly. So where were we? 200. Yeah, that's fine. 211. Let's do 208. 219. Let's do 216. It's already going to be super bright in game. It's going to be awful on the eyes. 232. Oops. 240 and 248. 248 being the maximum number you can use for shade. These numbers on the right are the numbers you can use for making any shade of colors. You're limited to these. Everything else will be rounded to the nearest one, I believe, but that can cause issues with white cars, for example, or silver cars, because there will always be a little bit of blue, red, or green in there, and you'll have a rainbow-looking car instead of a plain white or gray looking car. So yeah, now I have my palette as a 16 color image, which uses 16 colors. It's perfect. I'm going to save it. I could close it, but I'll save the palette for now. Where am I? FP1 SN. Yeah, sure. I'll save it. This is palette 02. I'll replace it in my 106 palette folder. And maybe I should explain that actually, because I'm jumping ship a little bit. When I take a CDP file, a palette file, an image file for a car, and I convert it to editable, that's quote unquote what it's called with the tool, I get a folder named after the file name for the car, in which there is one BMP, that's the graphics for the car, and only the graphics. There's colors because it has to put some colors, but the colors don't matter on it. It's only the graphics. And then you have 1 to 16 folders, of which every single one is a paint for the car. So color 34 is a color, 62 is another color. That's all hex numbers. So you can have 3F, you can have 6A, 6B, whatever. And all of these folders contain color palettes, which are just, they are what the dump is. There we go. I just remembered I have them open here. These are palettes. You get one palette that affects one part of the car. As you can see here, that's the taillight / rear area. And then you have this one, which is the Peugeot logos. And then you have another one that's the side texture for the car. And then this one is unused. And then this one is the front and rear windows. Those are the palettes. And these are these files, color palettes. Then you have what's called an IlluminationMask, which is a file that essentially is a palette in and of itself. That is just would that be a 1-bit image? It's only black or only white, basically. The black parts are untouched, and the white parts, the game takes those into consideration and omits every light effects on them. I'm not speaking right. If you set something as white in these illumination masks, the game will not dim them if you go into shadows, or light them up if you go under a light on a night track. They'll stay bright. Those are used for brake lights. That's what this one is for, IlluminationMask 15. That's brake lights. You can have them for fog lights, headlights, anything that shines, basically. Anything you do not want the game to dim or brighten, depending on the situation. So these are illumination masks. And then we have paint masks, which we actually do not care about. That's something left over from Polyphony Digital's toolset back then. And essentially, they're just palettes that separate the colors within each color palette that are considered paintable, like actual colors, paints of the car, and stuff that should not be repainted if you change the shade of the color. But we don't need those because we don't actually have, well, we can't really use them as far as I'm aware. So yeah. And then there's one last file called set alphabets, in which you write, yep, there we go. You write a palette and a color ID, a color number, and that the game reads this and knows that this specific color and this specific palette is to not be turned into a transparent color if you make it fully black. Because for GT2, and I think that works for GT1 as well, pure black, 000 black, is turned into fully transparent. There's no semi-transparency or whatever. It's just transparent or not. And so this file enables us to use the 000 value without turning it into transparency, which is pretty good because really dark shades are really hard to work. You don't have a lot of choices because you get, what, up to 24, maybe 32, kind of looks dark. After that, it's just dark gray. So if you're making a black car, you essentially have 3 to 4 shades you can use. That's not a lot. So being able to use 000 whenever you can is a good thing. However, obviously, if you're going to use a car that uses 000 as transparency, and you want also to use a black that's 000, you're going to have to make 2 different colors just for this. So you're essentially wasting a color, a shade you could use for other details of the car. But yeah, so that's the type of planning you have to think of. So that's essentially what I'm going to be modifying now. I dumped the 106 S16's texture, and I'm going to be replacing parts of it with my 205 texture, or pretty much the entire 205 texture, and import the 205 on top of the 106, which is going to destroy the entire LODs of the car, because they're not going to be looking at the right parts of the texture for them. So just LOD 1, LOD 2 will be fine. And we'll just go in-game. That'll be it. I say that, but we probably have an hour or 2 left of streaming at this point. So, woo! Yeah. We have a lot of work to do. Right. So I've just done one of these, and yes. So when I completed this this bumper here, reducing the color amount to 16, I then saved the palette on top of the corresponding palette of FP1 SN, the 106. And since this is palette 02 that I decided to use from the 106 for my bumpers, I just replaced palette 102. Palette 02, sorry. This is where we are right now. Now, next palette. Actually, I should just leave it. Palette 3. Same thing. I have how many colors? 176. Nope. I want 16 colors. Optimize octree, nearest color. There we go. 42, that's obviously not good, so 40, 40, 40. Actually, I couldn't really care, as I explained earlier when the colors would change. Anyways, a lot of these, like, 245, 245, 245, this is going to be rounded to either 240 or 248. So what I'm guessing this is going to be, is probably going to become 240, 240, 248, or 248, 240, 240, or 248, 248, 240, something like that. It's always going to be messed up somehow. But yeah, I'm going to leave it that way because I'm too lazy and I'm trying to gain a few minutes off the stream. So I just saved this. I'm going to save the palette, and that's palette 03. So I'm going to save over palette 03, replace it. Yes, we're done. Next, palette 06. 06, how many colors? 193. Yes. Go, decrease. 16 colors. Yes. Save it. Save palette. Palette is 06. 06. Save. Okay. Close it. Next, we have palette 09. 09 is going to be 16 colored. There we go. I'm going to save the palette. It's 09, as I said. Save it over. Okay, we're good. And then we have palette 11. Now that's going to be a little bit different because I have shades of red here. I wonder how it will go. Pretty good. Really good, actually. Probably because everything is white around it, so you didn't have a lot of choices. So save palette. I decided to go for palette 11, so I'll create it since it doesn't exist. Palette 11. There we go. Created a new palette for the 106. We have palette 12, which I'm going to reduce from 1,461 colors to 16, because obviously, hey, that doesn't look too bad. I'll save it. I'll save the palette. Palette is for palette 12. Okay. Then we have palette 13. which is going to be pretty easy because it already doesn't have a lot of colors. Never mind, it has 55 colors. Oh, that's probably for the grain, yeah, the budget gray I got. Anyways, there we go. Let's save it. I'll save the palette. That's called palette 13, so let's save palette 13. Right. Next, we have the tail lights, and last, I should say. There we go. How many colors? 957. Not anymore. Like, are there even 957 pixels in this? It's probably exactly that. Juice. That's something, sure. You know what? For the sake of it, I'm going to be making a palette 14 and palette 15 for this. That is the break off and break on. So I'm going to take one of the colors and I'm going to hijack it. I'll decide that this is the one. And I'm going to be coloring the part that I know is the brake lights on this. This plain red, plain ugly red. Actually, make this bigger. There we go. There we go. Quick and dirty work. Alright, so I'm saving this. I'm saving this as palette 14. And then we want palette 15. 15 is breaking. So I'm going to take my shade red here, and I'm going to make it different. Mostly brighter red. And slightly orange, actually. Sure, let's go with that. Boom. That's fine. Everything's fine. I'm going to save that palette as palette 15. There we go. And just because I want to demonstrate the IlluminationMask thing, IlluminationMask here is going to be, everything is black. So black, 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 black. But this color, which is our brake color, there we go, there we go, boom, oops, there we go, yep. And finally, white. There we go. That's our IlluminationMask for palette 15, because that only applies when we're breaking. When we're not breaking, my lights are not on, therefore I do not want them to be too bright or too dark when I'm going into an area. So it's only going to work on palette 15. Save it. Done. Yeah, no, I don't want to save this. All right, so we have our parts that are done. Now to put them on the texture, on the car. So I'm going to open every palette that I edited, starting with palette 02. Actually, no, palette 06. It will be easier because of how I made the 205 texture earlier. Because I just need to paste the side first. So we'll open palette 06. There we go. I'll load this. You can already see that it's the right palette because the palette viewer on the right doesn't change between the two, so you know you did something right. And select my side texture, and then I'm going to be pasting it up. So in PSP4, when you want to paste something, you don't do Control-V, because Control-V pastes into their own image file. You press Control-E, like so. I'll just place this here. It's a bit taller than the 106. Yeah, could have saved a few pixels there, but that's fine. Car is simple. So we got that down. Next is, let's put the hood. Let's put the hood. Oh no, never mind. I forgot. I have the base. Well, we'll do it after. I'll load the next palette. The image I'm going to save only when I'm done editing it, pretty much. I could save it now, because it's just the graphics. Remember, it's only the graphics. If I were to change anything about the colors, I would need to save the palette. But if I'm only changing the graphics, I just need to save the graphics. So now I'm going to paste, what am I going to paste? I'm going to paste the hood, I said. Yes, so palette 03, loading palette 03. It's important to load the palettes onto the image you're going to be pasting stuff into first, because if you don't do that, the program is going to try and force the currently loaded palettes onto the graphics you've just pasted, which is going to look absolutely disgusting, because it's going to do all sorts of dithering and it's going to mess up the graphics a whole lot. It's not something you can just fix if you put in the good colors after you've done this. You have to put the colors first, and then you paste in the graphics. That's the only way. So now I'll select the hood and the roof, because I can. And there we go. That's that. Then, what else can I put? So this is done with. I can just put. Let's put in the bumpers. Bumpers are good. Bumpers is 02. So I log 02. I open my 02 file. I press Ctrl E to paste it, and it's it on the spot it's supposed to go, right under the car. There we go. Then we can do the grill. I didn't save the grill. Haha! So I did forget stuff. Let's do that right now. Grill. What is the grill going to be? 36 by 32. There we go. The grill will be. There's something I haven't used, right? That still isn't used. And that is going to be palette 7. There we go. So I'm going to save this as palette 7. Whoops. Wait for a bit, because no transparency here. There we go. So we have this. I'm going to do this in OBS. Disconnected again, but then you come back. Reconnection successful. You better be. I have a good internet now. Anyways, so as I was doing, I'm just reducing the colors from the grill texture. Save the palette. It's going to be palette 07. So I'm saving it as palette 7. Now I'm going to load palette 7 onto my main texture sheet. There we go. And copy over my grill, which is going to be right under the bumpers. There we go. It's a mess. I'm destroying this poor 106 with textures. Poor thing. It didn't ask for anything. All right, so then we can put the grill, the slats, the rear slats, and the mirror there. By the way, it's palette 06. I should load palette 06, otherwise it's not going to be great. It doesn't really matter with this particular edit because it's really a sloppy job. But when you're really making something and it's messing up like that, it's really disheartening. In the correct spot? Seems to be. What? Oh, hello. I've misplaced my grill, I think. I think I may have misplaced the grill. Fine, then I guess it's pasting palette 02 again. Open palette 02, and then I select this, and then I paste this. Go. And then I open the grill again. Go. Oops. Open palette 7. Because that breaks palette 7. There we go. And so I should have what? Just under the, yeah, there we go. So that's should be. And then that's pi times 6. Back to 6. Copy those things again. Paste. And that goes, oops. That goes right here. There we go. It's aligned. Yeah, with the dark spot. Okay, perfect. Alright, then we can do palette 8. I didn't reduce this one. Interesting. There we go. Save palette 08. I'll copy the parts I need. There we go, and there we go. This goes where? This goes, shoot, not great. First dark spot on the hood. Just one left of the dark spot. Just one left of the dark spot. There we go. That's it. Yeah, it's right here. Okay, cool. Perfect. Okay, so that's done with. That's also done with. Then we should put the headlight. Headlight. Let's load the headlights, which is 12. Oh, that is so weird. The car is absolutely rusty now. Anyways, where does it go? Where does it go now? Right beside the LOD2 texture. So right here. Okay. Then we have the tail light, which again, oops, yeah, again, load the palette, 14, copy the graphics, paste, right here. Okay, so we're good. Then we have the side windows. There we go. So that's palette 09. Load that. Select it all. Remove the part of the other mirror that I don't want to be replaced right now. Okay, there we go. C, paste, and there we go. Okay. It's starting to look like something, right? What else? We have palette 11 now, I think. Yep, I'm gonna do that. Palette 11, there we go. Hello. Right control C, control E, it goes right beside the I think that's about it. Yeah. Should be it. Right? Yeah. Okay, and then we have the 13. Hello, 13. 13. There we go, and there. All right, I think that's the entire 205 texture put here. So we shall now save this. And we're kind of done with PSP7 for now. In real, like in a real situation for modding, you're definitely not done. But that should be it for now. We'll go back to, let's see, so we have all these. Let's make this into a CDP again. So I take the folder for the car folder, FP1SN in our case, to CDP. I've created myself some batch files, but yeah, I'm using the tool convert. Now I have a CDP. I'm going to be dumping it actually, just to be sure that it works. So dump. I'm going to send, and now we have a Frankenstein of a texture with lots and lots of weird stuff. We still have a card that's unused. That's cool. That's very good. All right. This folder, actually, this dump, we're going to be using to texture our car in Blender now that we're here. So what I'm going to do first is destroy this poor 106. Let me move this out of the way. Pressing Control to snap it, because it makes it easier. I'll select my 205. I'm selecting my 106, and I'm pressing Control K to merge. That way I have a single mesh. Yep, that's all I need. Otherwise, the order of the meshes when you export the file to OBJ becomes different than what it started as, and the tool doesn't like it at all. So it has to stay in the exact order. That way it works. And so that means that whenever you import something custom, you basically need to have a donor file, like I did for the 106. You import your file, your new body, put it on the side, merge with the LOD in question, erase the old LOD file. So I'm going to be selecting it like so. Actually, no. Like so. Delete the vertices. And so now I can just take this and move it back. There we go. Now I have a 205 placed where it should be. And we have 106 as elsewhere. So let's texture this abomination of a car. First of all, let's go into edit mode. Let's go into, actually, I'm just going to remove all of the sharp edges. They're sharp, just so that it's easier to see stuff on my end. There we go. So I'll select all of the underside textures first, because I find that more convenient. That's not what I wanted to select here. There we go. And all right, so that, and then we have all of these. All right. So that's the underside. What I'm going to do, well, I'll first do the that. So I'm in material mode in Blender, which is this that appears, I think. No, never mind, you can go there, but yeah. I'm in edit mode, and then I'm in the material window. There's going to be all the materials used by the previous body, which is the 106 in my case. And I'm just going to be reusing them for now to color my car, because that saves me the trouble of creating them. So for now, this is fine. I'll just select my faces, select a material, and I press Assign. And that's it. And I've just assigned a material to a face. Actually, the wheel arches and the wells, the dividers, wheel dividers. And also I'll do the rear bumper parts. Yeah, all of these. Okay, yeah, all of these are going to be order 17, which actually I'm going to make order 23 because why not? And because I find that's better. So I should explain a little bit. Obviously, materials have names. Those names have a lot of importance. They need to be made as such. You have palette, which is going to be the palette that the faces they are assigned to use. The order is a layering system. The PS1 doesn't have a Z buffer, which means it cannot comprehend depth. So something that's in front of something else, it doesn't really know what to do with them. So it has a layering system that works in some way. And the smaller the value, the more, well, it will kind of know that it's supposed to render that in front of something else. So by default, everything is order 16. That's the default value. And if you go above, it's going to be rendered behind. And if you go below, it's going to be rendered in front. But I find that it's also dependent on the size of the polygon it's on. So sometimes just saying that layer 17 is going to be, well, order 17 is going to be rendered order 16 always doesn't necessarily ring true. So at times you're going to have to make something really prioritized or really behind in order for it to look all right. So I just changed it to from 17 to 23 because that's more of a usual number they use. And then there's flags, which is two things. Well, at least we know of two things it does. It's just, is the face a brake light? So does it move from CLK 14 to CLK 15 when you brake? Or is it reflective? Or a combination of the two? So 0 is unreflective, no brake. 4 is unreflective, is brake, I believe. 8 is reflective, not brake. And 12 is reflective, is brake. Just combining them. You can add stuff. And that's about it, I guess. So I'm just going to be painting the car. Now I know I changed a few palettes, including palette 6, so I'm going to be going to the materials and changing, well, I'm just going to assign first, I think. Palette 6, what is palette 6? Palette 6 is the entire side plus the mirror and this. Right. So I'll select the polygons in question and we'll go from there. So, as we determined here, there we go. That's where I used max because I've already mapped the car there. So I just have to select the stuff. Whoa, what is this? What is this? Oh, it's this, okay. I got scared for a second. Height relative. What is this? Yeah, height selected. Okay, cool. The side. What is it? It's all of this. Perfect. So I just go side of the hood all the way back. Okay. Let's go. And there we go. So two faces. That. Do I count this? Yes, I do. I can go all the way here. Nope. Thank you very much. So, okay, like this. And so select stuff. Let's go to here. I think I stop here. And I go all the way up to here. Okay, so there we go. That's one side. selected. Now to select the other part of it. Speaking. All right, and we're good. Okay, so palette 6, sign. It looks horrible because Blender still has the 1 of 6 textures loaded. So now that I've done this, actually, I'm going to do one thing first. I like to organize my my materials by palette ID. So I'll do that first. That's palette 2, layer 17, so I'll put this after 16. And that's another palette 2, that's flag 0, so I'll put this before. And I'll keep going like that. 8, 0, 8, 17. It's kind of dumb, but I wish Blender would let you just drag and drop materials, but you can't. You have to use the up and down arrow here. It's kind of dumb. 4, that's 12, that's 3, 14, 5, 14, 14, 12, 12, 16, 0. There we go. 4, 12. So that's break not reflective, and that's break reflexive. Wait, am I wrong? Yes, I am wrong. So yeah, I said earlier I said the opposite earlier. That 4 was reflective but not break, I believe. No, this is unreflective is break. And then 8 is reflective, not break. Oh, I forget. Either way, yes. 4, 17. Okay, so you have 2, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 8, 9, 9, 12, 14. Cool. Makes it easier for me. So we've edited this one. So I shall now change the base color. First of all, closest, because I don't like having texture filtering. I'll open this and go look for my you want to send dumped of palette 6. Open. Oh, hey, we have something reminiscing of a car I'm currently making. That's cool. And since this area is going to shine, clear coat maximum. The reason will become obvious after. Actually, I can probably show it right now. If I press this little arrow when I'm in this mode, I can change the render path to specular light. And there we go. You can see how the car reflects stuff. And right now it's entirely broken. But that'll be for a little bit. Combine. Back to combine. So we got this. And keep going from there. Palette 02, we have something. Palette 02 is the front and rear bumper. So let's select them. It's just that. Actually, that's whatever. Some stuff is going to be unreflective, but I'll edit this up here. So let's do this. The clear coat on. Remove linear, and then select my texture, which is palette 2. There we go. And this actually is going to be metallic and reflective. So flag 0. Sign. This also needs to be closest. It needs to be palette 2. And no clear coat. No clear coat stuff, when you go into specular light mode, becomes dark gray like this. So it's great to have a visual on what is reflective on your vehicle and what is not through that. That's why I do it, at least. You don't have to, but that's why I do it. Also, this should not be reflective because it's the trim of the car. Trim is plastic. Oops. No. Okay. Fine. This and this. And we are unreflective. So now when I go into, oops, one. If we go into specular light, there we go. Trim level, and the trim is unreflective. That is perfectly fine. And exactly how I want it. So, select yes. Okay. 217. Something has to be drawn behind on the 106. I don't know what it is, and I don't care, honestly. So, now for the front bumper, which is going to be flag 0, because it's unreflective. Front bumper flag 8, because it is reflective, although with the angle it has, it won't reflect anything. So I can probably leave it unreflective at all times. It will save some normals data in the file, and therefore some file size, I think. Pretty sure. But yeah. Alright, part 3. 3 is the hood. So this and that. And the roof. The roof. So this and that and this. There we go. That's palette 3. And that's all shiny. And it looks awful, obviously, except you can see that the 106's hood pretty much matched the area I put the 205s. That's kind of cool and unexpected. Closest, because I want no texture filtering. It's ugly, and it messes up what you're trying to do. So if you can't see what you're drawing, it's kind of bad, you know. So we get a very, very, very low-res roof and hood. The car looks really rusty, like for some reason, with the lines like it is. Anyways, so that's palette 3. What about palette 4? 4 is nothing. 4 I'm not changing. Am I using 4? What is 4? 4. We'll see later. Palette 5. We need palette 7. Okay, so 7 doesn't exist. So, how to create a material in Blender? I'm just going to be copying. I'm copying the name of this palette 6 one. I'll create a new material. I click on New Material. I double click and paste my name here. I messed it up because I didn't change it, but now I'm changing it to palette 7 or 16, and there we go. That's a material created. Now I'm just going to be copying a material. So the arrow here, once I've selected a material, copy material, select my new material that's currently very empty. Paste material. I've just duplicated a material onto my V1. It's just so that the settings and all that carry over. Speaking of, did I put protocol on this? Yes, I did. Did I put protocol on this? No, I didn't. No, I did. And what about this one? No, I didn't. Pretty sure. Yeah, now I do. And what about that one? No, but yes. And this one? No, but yes. And this one? Oh, but yes. This one? No, but yes. Never mind. This one? Yes. Okay, cool. We need palette 7. So back to folder, palette 7. There we go. Palette 7 is what? It's the front wheel. It's this. For assign. There we go. Am I going to make this? Yeah, it is tiny, somewhat. The angle doesn't really make that, but yeah, whatever. Then we have what? Palette 8. So 8, there are multiples of. 8 is the rear and front window. do that, and then we do, then we do that, we do that, that, and that. That's 8 flag 8. There we go. This one I'm going to do flag 0 because it's clearly not a reflective area. It's anchored down and in the shadows and all that. So I need now to change this to bluest and then no clear coat and then spot 8. Again, I'm going to look for my color. Right, 8 here as well. Our will be texture filtering. I'll add some clear coats and I'm going to look for my palette 8. There we go. It's a weird 205, but it is a 205. I swear. Alright, so that's palette 8 done. Palette 9. 9 is the side windows. So select all of that. Go. And save here. Yep, there we go. Angle. Palette 9 is going to be this, which is clear coat. It needs no texture filtering, and it needs my new palette 9. There we go. Also, maybe I can do these three. I'll do it for these. But it will look weird. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. So that's palette 9, and then we have also these, which is palette 9 order. Alright, I'll reuse that one maybe. No, I'll create a new one. So I'm going to copy this, create a new material, new, paste, that's palette 9 order. I'm going to order 10 and it's unreflective. 9, 10, flag 0. I'm going to copy this material and I'm going to be pasting this material right here. And these faces are going to be set to this material. Okay. So, no content. There we go. Looking real quick. Looking real light. That's not good. I know why. Just update something in the material and it so we have a car. Kind of. Combines. Where are we? Palette 9 done. Okay. Palette 11. This and that. We need to create palette 11. So I'll just pick something. I'll pick this one. Create a new material. New. Paste this. Change the palette to palette 11 because it doesn't exist until now. Assign. And I'll copy palette 12 like so. Oops. Copy material. Palette 11. Paste material. Okay. Clear coat right here. No texture filtering. And palette 11. I'm mostly doing all of these so I can check how my texture looks in Blender and all that. And it really helps in order to have, oh, that's backwards. In order to have, I mean, it just helps. Plus, it looks good, in my opinion. I'll flip this polygon UVs because that's backwards. Maybe. Hello. Can I select the face? Yes. Can I flip the UV maybe? Here, x-axis. Hey, that's good. That's all I wanted. Thank you very much. Now I have a 1.9 GTR on both sides. That's cool. Anyways, getting sidetracked a little bit. So 11 is done. Then we have 12, which is the headlights. There we go. Go. 12, flag 8. Processed. Look for my awesome headlights. That looks so awful. Then we have part 13, which is these two things, which I shall create a material for. Plus, you paste its palette 13, and it's unreflected because I say so. Sign. I'm going to be copying. I'll copy this one. Material. Paste material. We have none of that. Don't have clear coat. And we have 13. We have logos. Yay! It's, something. And then we have 14, which are the tail lights. So I do that. Sign. I want none of that. I want my own 14. There we go. And I want clear coat. So, do I have clear coat on everything I need? Maybe. Maybe not. Definitely do not. Headlights. Headlights are right here. Clear coat. Hello. This is fine. This is all fine. Yes. I didn't do anything for the exhaust. Which are... What is the exhaust in the 106 blade? UV editing. UV. It's overwritten by my shenanigans, I guess. So the exhaust is going to be what's the exhaust going to be? I'm going to give it a random color, I think. Let's make it brakelight. Sure, why not? Brakelight, but sun. There we go. Or not. I should give it something that's not reflective. This is not reflective. So this. Yeah, this is fine. It's there, okay? I don't care right now. I just want something to play with in the game at some point soon. So, is there anything left on the car that I haven't touched? Yes, because I completely forgot about it. And what is this? It's this one, a sign. There we go. Anything else? Yes, obviously. What is this? Oh, it's also in touch. No, it is. There we go. Why is this red again? Oh yeah, probably because there are conflicts with other cars and such. Select. Okay, nothing's left to select. So therefore, that material is unused. Oop, remove unused slots. Remove 9 slots. Yeah. So, now that I have all of this, I'm going to be making my trim. No. Why is this red? I don't know. Probably because it's got the same name, just not the same source. Something like that. It should. Don't think it should bother us. Anyways, so we have part 6. But not part 6. Okay, let's copy this material and let's make a non-reflective one, non-reflective version of it. So 0. We'll select the trim, all of the trim parts. And, well, you know what? Also this. Yep. There we go. Just this. Yeah, okay, let's keep it at just that. For the sake of it. Where do we go? I think this, yeah, this also goes right here. Okay. And keep going around the car. There we go. We're going to give it that. Oh, yeah, if I forget to copy the material, obviously it's not going to do much of anything for us. There we go. And I want no clear out. No clear at all. So there we go. What else do we need? Specular light. We'll do this. Okay, there we go. We got the entire trim of the car unreflective, which is just about what I needed. And that's about it. Yeah, I think. All right, time to do the normals, because the car as it is right now reflects like crap. So I'll select everything. I'll do mesh, normals, reset vectors. Do anything? I'll do mesh normals, set from faces. And then normals, reset vectors. Whoa, that doesn't work. Let's do set from faces, okay? All right, and then we shall select edges. All the edges that make some form of an angle, I guess you could say. There we go. There we go. There we go. Nope. Nope. There we go. Okay. Mark sharp. Sharp edges will make it so that, I mean, it's something for the reflection, okay? Don't ask me. I can't explain normals well. I just kind of playing with them, but it looks fine. This has to be. Sorry. It looks weird right now. Maybe it's because of mesh. What if I reset normal? Reset the vectors, I mean. That looks so weird. Average face area. Yeah, let's do that. So if I were, for example, to select all my edges and remove sharp, nothing happens. Maybe it's because of, oh, maybe, am I discovering something maybe right now? What is this? Covering away, I mean, do stuff. But mark sharp. Usually when I do that, it really affects the reflections. I don't get why it's not doing it right now. Anyways, this doesn't really matter. This doesn't exactly matter for us either. Oh, maybe it's... Did we... Yeah, we did. We're at 255, so obviously we did. I don't know. Something, something, something. Mark sharp. Aha! For this, it actually did something. Look at the reflections, they changed a lot. I have no idea. something, something, reflection, something. It just does something. Will this work if I go all the way around? So, does it do anything? Doesn't really do anything. I guess I shouldn't do anything with it. What about this? Did I do something with this? Maybe? But the problem is, normals, yeah, they take up a lot of space on the file. So if you can not use them too much, it's better. And that didn't do much for me. So what about now? If I do something and I say set some faces, do I see anything? Not at all. Nothing I like at least. Space area. Ah, there we go, that's better. I just cheated the creases on the hood by just using the normals to my advantage and outfit this like that. Not sure, you know, it would be good otherwise. Let's do that. Working with normals is annoying, to be honest. Mostly because I don't exactly understand all there is to do with them. Yeah. Alright, I think we'll be fine for now. Let's go with this. Yeah. Let's go with that for now. Usually, Polyphony does something where they keep the line going all the way around, like that. And mark that as sharp. But I don't think in our case it's going to really do anything. So let's leave it at that. Alright, we have a car that looks very cartoony. It has reflections that should look decent in the game. Yeah. Let's, I guess, try to convert this to something we can use in the game. Yeah, what about wheel positions? Oh, wheel positions are going to be weird. We'll see. Alright. File, export to OBJ. I'll export in the same place. I'll replace FP1SN. And I especially make sure to use my preset. Preset changes the prime modifiers to keep vertex order. That's very, very, very important. Don't keep the vertex order. You fucked your model. So export the OBJ, and now I'm going to try to convert it to something I can use. Well, to our dear CDO. Will it work? Moment of truth. FP1SN OBJ. Actually, I could do. So press Shift, right click, open CMD. No. No, I'll do it right. Open CMD, because I want to see what the issue might be. Actually, no, this one doesn't. Yeah, just make CDO. Make CDO! There's a problem. It went away. I knew I should have done it. I knew I should have done it normally. Alright, so, up, there we go. What is it again? GT2, no, GT2.tool.exe. Minus 02, I believe. And it's 51. And send OBJ. There we go. So we have a problem with a polygon that's an N gun. That's not cool. Not cool at all. Which is it? What is it? Where did I remove something? I guess I couldn't have. Or by myself. Alright, so select by trait. How about non-manifold? What is non-manifold? No, 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 no. No, let's do it. And let's do that. And again. Face by sides. That's great. Control I. Yes. Yes. Oh, hello. Duh. I think I see the culprit right here. You and you need to connect. What is it again? Connect vertex pair. Yeah, I think that's it. Whoops. Right. Wait, front. LBJ. Right name. Word. Okay. Conversion again. Do it. Oh, that worked. October 1st, 9:04 p.m. Perfect. We have something. We have something. Turn this back into CDP. I think I did. Whatever. So we have a CDP, which I'm going to compress into gzip. There we go. And we have a CDO, which I'm going to do just that as well. Right. Now let's get a look. Car viewer. We are in a different folder. Car model tools. And there we go. We have a 205 GTI with messed up colors if I keep going, because those are the 106 colors. But we have a car, and it's very, very messed up cousin, and actually working LOD too, because we didn't touch that. I'm not getting any transparency either. Oh, right. I may have forgotten to put some transparency on the side texture. So let's go change that real quick. Side is what? Side is 6. Loads palette 6. Let's see now. Hello, you. How about some pink? It's not too bad. We'll use this. The car will be semi-transparent in some places. It will look weird. Let's save this, and I can use this. I'll put that again as CDP, and whoops, wrong button. 7-zip, add to archive, yes, and there we go. Transparency. As a precaution, I'm going to be checking this file size for my car, and we are at 50DC. That's too big, technically. It's too big by this much, which is not much. That sucks. You know what? I'll just destroy the LOD one a little bit, for the sake of being able to use this car at all in the game instead of crashing, because I went over 5,000 or 4,999 hexadecimal. The game will crash if I try to load a race with this car, because 5,000 hex is exactly the amount of console RAM allowed for a single car. If you go over that, you start overwriting the next car, and the next car's first set of data is critical and crashes the game if it's replaced. So I'll just destroy the LOD one a little bit, just for the sake of being able to show something. So I'll take the mirrors and just remove them. Hello. Good boy. And like that. Create the vertices. And then I'll remove the antenna. Because we're not. And I'll remove the logo here because we're not the same as here goes. And I think it should be fine. I think. Now, let's work again. Let's put some J, set. We want to symbol ABJ. There we go. I'll make CDO this one. And now we are at much less. 4,004 EB3 or EB4 total. So we're fine now. I can just use this in the game. Up, there we go. There we go. And no more mirrors. Mirrors are for the week. And logos as well. So we have 205. And we can try and see how it looks in game. Just now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy this, copy the texture. I'm going to go into Silence, GT2 combined disk folder, whatever, that I'm using now for my mods because it's convenient for me. But basically, I'm just going to put it into the vol file of the game and rebuild the game. So car LEDJ, paste it here. It's going to replace the 106 S16. I'll rebuild the game. So you're very, very close to testing. I'm just going to overwrite my GT2.1 build, which I guess this will kind of serve as a sneak peek, because I believe nobody has really seen GT2.1 besides whenever I show a mod on YouTube. So yeah. We'll wait a few dozen seconds. And then I'll be able to launch the game. And we can check our weird janky 205 in Gran Turismo 2. Thank you very much for Silence tools. And obviously PES2K's tools as well. None of these would be doable without their work. And AD Blue that also did a bunch of research before. Alright, we're getting there. It takes a while to build GT2.1, as you can see. And I'm far from done with it. Alright, closing in. It's basically just an edited version of Silence NKPSX ISO that he made for combining the arcade mode and GT mode of Gran Turismo 2. Or simulation mode for the Americans out there. Into just one giant ISO that apparently, provided you can load an ISO file on your PS1, should work. According to Silence today. Alright, so I hope the game's not too loud. I could reduce its sound if needed, but you know what? I don't really need the sound right now. Because we didn't do much with sounds. Let's do that. I'll just speed this up. English, GT mode. Yay, that's GT2.1's title screen. Let's go to West City, Peugeot, and hello. Oh wow, it's so high. It's super high, but there we go. We got a 205 in the game. Let's just, you know what? No, let's give it some suspension because I want to lower it. What am I doing? I'm not even checking what I'm doing. Okay. There we go. I'll just do that. Yeah, whatever. Hello, I'm totally a 106. Yes. Totally a 106. I'm gonna be demonetized on YouTube for this. Actually, I should turn up the music right now. Hello, silence cheat code. So yeah, I got the brake lights. As you can see, they don't really dim with the lighting conditions. That's because of the flag I changed. And yeah, we have a totally working car. I see the mirrors are clipping, but that's because I didn't change their priority, the order. I don't really have a lot of issues otherwise, because I mean, by this point I kind of know what I'm doing, but the layering part helped a lot. My Peugeot logos are messed up. I would like to know why. I think they are rendering, yeah, they totally are rendering behind the slats between the tail lights. But yeah, that's a mod. It's a monster truck, Peugeot 205/106, totally 130 horsepower. Yes, yes. And yeah, there we go. Oops, turned on the wrong thing. There we go. I think it looks alright. It could be better, of course. Everything about the texture is wrong, but I mean the proportions and some of the 3D could be better, but I'll be honest, I put way too much work into this for what I wanted to do at first, so yeah, this is fine. Whee! Let's try to put this in a... Let's give it some power. Let's do a dirt race with this. Best exhaust sound for it. Let's give it some dirt tires. Clutch. Flywheel. Gearbox. Limited slip. Weight reduction. And let's go with what should I go with? Hey, you know what? Let's go downhill against the 306. I'm not even sure the 306 works correctly with the various changes I've done to my build of the game, but we'll see. Let's do that. Let's just produce all that. No camber, because we don't care about that. What? I forget which setting I should put in order to jump more, but whatever. This is fine. Let's go. Oh, it's definitely dying. What the heck is it doing? Right, I'm in 60 FPS mode. Duh. Whoops. I kind of forgot that was a thing. No music. I don't want to lose... I don't even get money from my videos. I shouldn't care, but I don't want any strikes. It's so high. Oops. Return. The wheelbase of a 106 is apparently shorter than one of the 205. I didn't know that. Unless it's Gran Turismo 2 being Gran Turismo 2. And Polyphony not having all the references they needed to do that. But at least I know that my 205 is the right dimensions in width, height, and length. Thanks to proper scaling, now that I have determined that you take the length of a car in centimeters, real life length, divide that by 40, and for 3S Max at least, you get the actual correct dimensions for a car in the game. Which is, that essentially means that everything in Gran Turismo 2 is miniaturized. Is that even a word in English? It's tiny. It's like playing with toy cars. Makes more sense now, looking at everything. My handbrake does absolutely nothing, Jesus. Whee! I'm glad I decided to go with actual taillights and headlights, even though they're useless. I've at least shown how to make brake lights somehow. The rest is just figuring out texturing, like how you do texturing. I believe I've shown at least some of the base work behind everything. If you guys have any questions whatsoever, just, be sure to comment them. Once the stream is over, I'll try and go through, keep up, and depending on how it is, I'll respond with videos if I can. For 306. It's so ugly! I've made a much better model. It's not yet in my game, but I've made a much, much, much better model for it. So white, my eyes. Thank you very much. So yeah, I guess this is pretty much it for today's stream. I'll spend the rest of the evening trying to make chapters for this, probably. But yeah, 7 hours and almost 30 minutes. That took a lot longer than I expected, to be honest. But hey, I did a little bit of everything. That's pretty much the entire workflow I have. It just takes a lot more time to create textures for a car, and then you have to think about the optimization, and everything has to fit within the maximum hex size limit for the CDO file at the end. Thinking about 16 colors per texture areas, per palette. So it's really tricky. But I mean, once you get used to the basis, it gets really a lot easier. The hard part really is learning the tools, I feel. Because 3D modeling is not easy for someone that doesn't know. I should know, because about 15 years ago, I tried learning by myself, and it was awful, and I didn't learn anything and just gave up right away. But that's because I needed to go, actually take lessons. Doing things by myself is hard, and I totally understand that. That's a crude and very cartoonish 205 in Gran Turismo 2. I would love to fit this in GT2.1, probably, as a tribute to the tutorial, maybe. We'll see. I have no idea, and I know I plan to add a few cars if I can. The thing is, if I can, because of fitting everything within the game, which is not exactly easy, considering it's already packed full, and PD made sure of that. There's barely any space left for additional cars. So we'll see. We'll see. Having something to go with the Delta S4 and the R200 Ford would be great. But I would not put the 205 T16 as an RM for this car, because front-wheel drive, I wouldn't live with myself knowing this. It would be awful. But yeah, there we go. That's a car. it's in GT2, and that's about it for tonight. Alright, I'll save this somewhere. I'll fix the missing line on the top of my wheel arch while I think about it. While I'm remembering this. There we go. I'll save this. There we go. I can close IlluminationMask for now. And yep, closing everything. Photoshop. I'll save this. There we go. The second close. The second close. PSP7. I can close. There we go. Blender. I'll save the Blender project, because you never know. 205. Yeah, no. Improvements for the 205 GTR. 205, save. And yeah. I hope this was somehow somewhat inspiring, maybe entertaining. I doubt it. Of a learning experience, maybe. I don't think I explained a lot of things, to be honest. So yeah, be sure to ask questions in the comments whenever you have any, or contact me in the various Discord groups I'm in if you want more help, tips, tricks, whatever. If you need something specific to be explained, I'm probably going to do it via a video if I can spare the time to do it. Otherwise, yeah, this is pretty much. I'm just going to switch scene. Right back. No, that doesn't apply here. But yeah, this pretty much is my entire workflow, just condensed into something that fit within an afternoon, which is already 7 hours. But yeah, from creating a car out of a blueprint and photo references, very important, the photo references, to crude, yes, but texturing it. I believe I showed most of what's needed. You make your base texture, get everything out into PSP7, reduce the colors, and put them back into the texture sheet for the donor car. Then Blender, hard edges, merging all the vertices that can be merged in order to maximize the amount of verts you have on your model. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So thanks everyone for watching. I'll see you around, probably. I'm still here. Just not very active on YouTube, I admit. And yep, have a great one.